In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Oh, I'm well aware, buddy. We are already well aware. And with that, hello, gamers. This is it. We're very close to the end. Might be time to kill Cthulu, or whatever's in there. The darkest of dungeons. You could put Shambler Orbs in chat if you like, but, I mean, we did kill the champion Shambler already, so we don't even need to do that. I mean, we scratched that off our bucket list. Man, these guys have a lot of stress. Right, because, yeah, okay. Pretty sure those were the guys I sent on the... Yeah, that's because I sent them to get the Shrieker. Which results in a lot of stress. But it is what it is. God cannot stop us, we have anime on our side. Well, maybe we would have anime on our side if I downloaded the anime mods. Because boy, does the workshop have a lot of mods that add anime characters. Or replace these, or turn these characters into anime characters. I mean, it just goes hand in hand. A violent Lovecraftian horror situation and anime. Goes together like peanut butter and jam. Or Garfields and Wednesdays. I guess any day that's not a Monday, really. Everybody loves Garfield Grooves Day. Because it's a double G. Squid me up. I don't think you're getting squidded, Cribby. That would be quite strange. There's no squidification here. Right. And you, time to lose another squad. No, we won't lose any other squad members. It'll be fine. Yeah, we mainly just need to train up. I mean, we do have a couple of extra people. If people want to be named, we can do that. But they're not going to... I mean, I'm hiring them just to fill the slots. They're not likely to get used. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, only 14. I mean, strictly speaking, 14 is enough. If you do 4 on Dungeon 1, 4 on Dungeon 2... 4 on Dungeon 3, that leaves you with, like, Reynold and Dismas. They can solo the last dungeon. Although, that's pretty tough. I don't know if I want to do that. The upside to that is that you don't lose anybody if you can solo it with those two. You don't actually have any deaths. But, I mean, I think at this point we're kind of... The dream of a deathless run is already well and buried. And that's a dead dream now. So, instead, we're going to bring 4 people to the last dungeon, and just accept that more people are going to die, because it's fine. It's completely fine. I must be challenged. Yes, I know. You want a challenge. I'm aware. Swinicus Kingigus. You guys are a little underleveled for it, though, to be fair. I think I'd rather take you on this one. Like, the Swine King's still going to be there. Because you guys can do this at level 4. I'd rather wait until then. Mojo Man here is going to get the extra experience points so that he can catch up. Do snake scales still block sacrifice? I have no idea. But I don't have the Shield Breaker DLC active right now, so I can't even get those. But that would be kind of funny if it's that easy. Just use the snake scales, boom, no problem. Sacrifice? No sacrifice. Holy shit, the Mojo Man's actually... He has steady and quick reflexes. Just right off the... He's just born into this world. To kill. Those are actually 2 good quirks. Wow. Compare that to this crap. Well, at least this one's got quick reflexes. That's something. Yeah, I think we're doing this mission. And we still have 26 weeks left. Although realistically not that many, because you do need 4 weeks to actually complete the dungeon. So I'd put that more at like 20. I don't think we need 20 to raise one team up to the max level, though. I don't think it's going to take that long. Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, this is pretty easy. We already know how to do this. We know everything we need to know. And more. So you get healing. Yep, that's a lot of strat. This one's only 10%. I guess it's not that bad. You're going to get this to catch up on XP, as much as I don't. As mediocre as the portrait is, it's not like it's holding it. Like, we're kind of overpowered anyways, so we can afford to take a trinket that's not doing much. Heaven's Hairpin is just really good. We're going to the ruins, and Necromancer's Collar is a given. And that leaves you. You're in slot 2, so we could just toss on the club. Actually, we could stack the Seer Stone along... Yeah, we can stack the Seer Stone and the map and get plus 40% scouting chance. I think that's a little overkill, but it's kind of tempting. No, we don't need it. We're fine. You know, we should probably unlock Therapy Dog. That's pretty good. And you could probably stand to unlock leeches. Yeah. Don't use this campsite too much, but we get leeches, we get Therapy Dog. Swap this over to that. Reject the Gods. I mean, I should probably just take this off, because I don't want to... Like, it's not very good. Yeah, I think that'll do. We'll map out the runes. Well, that's what the map is for, is it already tells you where the runes are. It worked like that a few years back. Eldritch God demands sacrifice. Nope. I use a snake scale. Sorry, Cthulu, but you've activated my trap card. Singular Snake Scale. It blocks the effects of all damage. You should have known better, Kaiba. I mean, Cthulhu. I hope that was sufficiently dramatic. We might find a secret room, so I should bring a key. And holy water is always good in this area. It's always at least kind of useful. Although, since we do have Revel, which makes herbs more useful. And there are places that, yeah, I think we'll just take a stack of herbs instead. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Let's do that. Ruins, daring today, aren't we? Oh, thanks, Squidward. Appreciate your approval. I've always looked up to you as an artist. Yu-Gi-Oh's noted cheat, so it kind of checks out. That's fair. Oh, yeah, there was actually a YouTube video someone made where they basically turned an episode... Through the power of editing, they created an episode that's basically like the anime, but they actually play the modern TCG instead of just, like, anime rules. So they're using, like, modern cards and modern decks, which is, Now, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I do know enough about the card game that, as an outside observer, to know that it's kind of gone insane. It's like, aha, my turn. On my turn, I play half of my deck in one big combo. Level of insane. It's pretty wild. And so they managed to take that format and basically make it into an episode of the anime, and it has all of, like, the plot twists that you would expect, and the drama. It has all the drama that you would expect from a cartoon, while still being true to the actual mechanics of the game, which is very impressive. A card game? Going insane? Never. Yes, it's the inevitable fate of all card games. To become turn 1 combo decks. Such is the fate of power creep. Well, I guess Magic the Gathering's kind of gone down a different route. I mean, sure, if you look at the older formats, it's a turn 1... There's a lot of turn 1 combo decks. But now it's... Magic the Gathering's mostly just become Fortnite. It's the Fortnite of card games now.
And what better place to begin than the seat of
On the one hand, that's a bit of a shame. But on the other hand, it is kind of funny. So I have mixed feelings about it. I can't wait for them to have like a... They probably... You know what? They probably have like a secret layer SpongeBob card at this point. You could just look it up, like Magic the Gathering SpongeBob card, and it's probably a real thing. Like, imagine being like... I know that they did one with, like, Transformers. You could be like, haha, my Rick Astley card prevents you from drawing cards during your opponent's turn, rendering your Optimus Prime's special ability useless. And you could probably say something like that in a Magic the Gathering the game now. And it actually just makes sense instead of being nonsense. This is what our society has come to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we just stunned this guy.
As the light gains purchase.
Oh, he actually went first. Interesting.
And purpose is made clear.
That's a little annoying because they're out of position now. I'm guessing you're just going to kill him. So I think we'll try this. Oh, dodge, of course. Bro cannot hit. The dog never hits. I think we stunned both of them. Oh, he resisted. Well, that's just lovely. Okay. Well, he's stun resistant. 80%. 130. It's a 50-50. It's not worth it. Instead, we'll just poison him again. Get him off the table. Yeah, Goblet's a little annoying. Probably should prioritize that. Emotion. Yeah, it's an emotional support dog. It's not there for combat. It's there for emotional support. Born too late to explore the world. Born too early to explore the galaxy. Born just in time to deploy Starscream in defense position against Finn and Jake. Well, that's nonsense, Kribby. There's no defense position in Magic the Gathering. You have revealed yourself to be a fake fan who only knows Yu-Gi-Oh! And for that, you should be ashamed. Everyone laugh. Laugh at this fool who doesn't know the intricacies of TCGs. Honestly, in this day and age, that's pretty embarrassing. Tragic, the fake fan. Yes. Basically, I'm countering your Optimus Prime with my Aang the Airbender, and then I play this Superman for 2 light. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to play it like that, but that is not the button I meant to click. It doesn't matter. Never did. This guy is resisting all the stuns with 45%. Unbelievable. He's just too powerful. Alright, this should work, for sure, yeah. The club never fails. The club is too powerful. Way too poor for MTG. Yeah, that is an issue card games run into. Even if the gameplay is fun, a lot of the time to actually play it... Well, I mean, to play it like against other people... The thing is, it's easier to play a lot of these games with your friends because you can just agree on a certain power level and build decks that are confined to those rules. And if you do that, then you can make decks that are like roughly equal to each other on pretty cheap cards, and you get to experience the fun of the game without breaking the bank. Oh, he's surviving on 1? That's just rude. I mean, it's probably better to try and stun. Oh, he resisted. Okay. Quirrell. Oh, stun. Crits. We didn't get stunned, though. That's good. That's good. Okay, so yeah, he lived on 1, but now he's dead. That's fine. Yeah, you're probably going to spam Divine Comfort quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, he's going to survive on 1 again. So we do need to do 1 damage to this guy. That's just disrespectful. I would better spend all these gacha card money on a nerf arsenal and have fun. I mean, yeah, that's another way to do it. Nerf or nothing. I believe the philosopher Sun Tzu said something about this. No, Sun Tzu was the guy who wrote Art of War. He might also be a philosopher. I actually don't know too much about him. You know, personally, for me, I don't know too much about this guy. Maybe he was also a philosopher. Ooh, didn't even get the stun. Well, if we crit for 26, that means he's just dead. So that's nice.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Yeah, our only job is to complete room battles. Yeah, he got pretty stressed, which is... Yeah, I really just need to... I really need to focus down the bone courtiers. Which there aren't any here, so that's great. Well, we still have a fair amount of healing to do. And there's only 3 of them. See, the nice thing about when there's only 3 is that it's a lot easier to stun multiple and also get a heal off. If there was 4, we would... That first turn, we would have to stun. Just realistically speaking. It's the Graveyard Bash. Do the Graveyard Bash.
A decisive pummeling.
Okay. Hit. Thank you. The Dogman is very inaccurate for some reason. Okay, health maxed out. Excellent.
Formation is broken. Maintain.
Food is good. Chinese big brain philosophy. You know, they were smart for that one. A lot of people didn't realize. They didn't know. Alright, you know, people, you know, you could sit here and say that the wheel was an obvious invention, but do you think at the time it was so obvious? Probably not. You know, people didn't think man could fly. People thought airplanes were a crazy idea, but now it seems obvious. You know, it's very easy to look in retrospect. Of course, people didn't know food. In war? No. Food in war? No. You need weapons in war. Took a very smart man to point this out. Although, of course, I'm pretty sure there's more than just that in the Art of War. It ranges from basics to more advanced stuff, and some of the basics are really basic, because some of the people some of the sheltered nobles who were intended to read it didn't know that food would be important. See, yeah, you can definitely find very basic sections in there. Food in this economy? Yeah, I mean, if you just don't eat food, you save a lot of money. Ever consider that? Maybe we are the Darkest Dungeon. No, Lump Maurice, you're thinking of Darkest Dungeon 2. It's Darkest Dungeon 2 where they pull the Darkest Dungeon was the friends we made along the way. And that's barely even an exaggeration. Scarcely an exaggeration. I don't really need these. I'm considering it, but I don't need them. Money is just too important. Supplies are too important. Oh boy. Amazing chest ahead. Well, I hope it's amazing anyways. Otherwise, Dark Souls lied to me. Okay, so we just don't get a turn. That's a little annoying. And he's tweaking. He is stressed. He is not having a good time. Eat a dog biscuit, you'll be better. That's a good start. He still hasn't had his turn. Then again, not quite as much as I would have liked. Oh, they're actually all of them targeted this guy. That's crazy. That's harassment. That's some serious targeted harassment right there. Yeah, we got the flashbang plus the barbaric yop to stun all 4 of them. Is nice. Oh, and the Plague Doctor gets to go first, landing the plague, meaning that she doesn't even get to... The stun doesn't even matter because she's dead. She's already dead. She just doesn't know it yet. Let's see, yeah, the bleed's not that much. Although he is slow, so we can probably leave him for last. Ow. Ouchie. Yeah, okay, so we get you before you get a turn. Beautiful. Okay, and then we get you. Crit for 18? Sure, why not? Crit for the road. And you know what? We can stun you again. Why not? Yeah, so he was going to go first, but we prevented that. Beautiful. Now that's how you strategize. I've been playing eugenics. Yeah, everyone seems to be playing eugenics. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that'd be good for the algorithm. It does look kind of interesting, I will say. The idea of, like, it's kind of like that, you know, that Final Fantasy Tactics XCOM-like tactical combat, but after each mission, your crew, your guys, they immediately retire and cannot go on any more missions. And so you have to have the cats breed to make new guys. Interesting concept, because it does mean that if you die on the mission, like one of the problems that these games have is, like, if your important guys die on a mission, you can kind of just lose on the spot. If in eugenics, that's not as much of an issue, because even if you win, it's like you get more rewards for sure. But those guys weren't going on future missions, so you didn't need them to, like, continue scaling to match the enemy level. That's just not necessary. So a failure isn't as punishing. Who would have thought the guy who made Binding of Isaac is able to make some good game design decisions? Eugenics can rival Disgaea with the sheer amount of BS happening at the same time. Well, if it wasn't, then there'd be no challenge, I'm sure. Cat boy and cat girl game. I think those words have different connotations, to be honest. I think we need to camp now just to get the stress down. It's a bit much. It's a bit early.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Friend's ambush. Yep. I think we're going to do the Revel and also Therapy Dog. Alright, Therapy Dog doesn't work on himself. Let's kind of forget that. Yeah, I guess we just double oh, no? We can't double encourage. We can single encourage. Good enough. He is the highest in stress, so Pep Talk to reduce incoming stress is probably fine. Yeah, the most important thing is stress, because we want to send these guys on, like, repeated missions over and over to level them up as fast as possible, so keeping stress down is very important for that.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
The way is always lit.
They require only the strength to follow it.
That was surprisingly little for a key. I feel a little ripped off. A map. Dora the Explorer was here. I can sense it. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have to go that way afterwards, but yeah, we go this way. Probably ignore the curios until, yeah, on the way back. Streamer stun locked by cat boys and cat girls. Is it stun locked if I'm thinking of a? I guess it is. I guess that's the word for it. Thinking of what to say, you are stun locked. Rip bozo. Everyone knows it's much better when you don't think of what to say, and instead just say words. Doesn't matter if it's utter nonsense. It's better to say words than to say nothing at all. Marcus Aurelius said that one. And he's a very smart guy. Oh my, I swear, what is with Houndmasters and missing every attack in hallway fights? It's like their one skill. The one thing they know how to do is like, the boss fights, I hit every attack. Hallway fights, I am blind. I guess it doesn't really matter because this guy's cooked anyways, but it's just a little. He's already in the front, so he's forced to use his bayonet jab. So the damage is minimal, but you know, it'd be nice if we could hit our attacks. UAF update is... yes, of course. The UAF is getting updated February 22. Very soon. Very nice. I don't think we need bandages. I'll take the porch, or the deeds.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Thank you for shopping at Plagify. Please enjoy your parcel. Oh, stunned already. It seems our customers loved the package. That's why they're trying to tear our face off. They just love it that much that they can't wait to get more. Yeah, I think damage-wise it's actually better to do this. It might be. It's definitely, it's honestly kind of close. Yeah, I guess just hit this guy again. Don't crit me. That's not allowed. Bro! How did they both crit him when he's the one who needs... This is... That's illegal. It's like their crit rate is increased against higher stress targets. Just to screw you over. That's what it feels like right now. I need his stress low because we're gonna be doing stuff. A whole lot of stuff. If we're getting stressed, then we're not gonna be able to do all that stuff. Well, you want me to get a replacement guy? I don't want to do that.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh yeah, we're driving them straight into the mud. Here's hoping they will add Mega Breathe. We've seen, yeah. We've seen the Semi-Breathe, but what about the Mega Breathe? I think at that point it's just going to blow up the entire battlefield. You can't handle my strongest Mega Breathes, traveler. Missile seller, I need only your strongest missiles. I can only imagine that's how you get them. It's not through like a regular market. You have to find some contact called a missile seller. And you go through a dialogue tree where he insists that his missiles are too strong for you. Ugh, alright, get this guy. Ouch, my bones. I guess heal. He needs it. we can get some crit heals, that'd be nice for the stress reduction. I guess feeding him kills also helps. That's it? I mean, we continue adventuring, of course. That's, it turns out we only had to do these 3, and there's no more room battles. There's only hallway battles. That's... I think it's fair to call that unusual. It's pretty non-standard. UAF already had a man officer fixated on missile spam and Taylor built. Oh, well, there you go. They're already moving down the righteous path. The righteous path of the missile seller. Darius, stop leaving notes everywhere. My god, man. Yeah, this... Okay, shovels do work on this. Bash it open. It's not as good, but... Oh, boy. Useless trinkets. Hooray. I mean, at this point, they're probably worth more than a couple of these things. Guess I'll take it. We skilling up the noobs? You betcha. Some of these guys will be going into the darkest dungeon. Hopefully today.
Treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I'll try to use the Dark Biscuit in the next fight to open up some space. Heirlooms, you say?
Glittering gold.
Yeah, not super useful right now.
Paid for in blood.
Yeah, we ignore the damn coffin. Thanatophobia's annoying. Wow, that revealed a whole lot of nothing. Thanks, map. Very cool. We do have 3 shovels, so we should be fine. Smash. At this point, yeah, I think we tossed the dog treat. I'm fine with that. Hungry? Take a snack. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Yeah, I already knew that room was empty, but I guess we scouted it, so that's cool.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Yeah, let's turn on the light. Let's see if we can scout. Yup. Oh, boy, another obstacle. And a whole lot of nothing. Oh, and another hunger check 5 seconds after the last one. This is the way. This is adventuring. Heave-ho. Yeah, we're replacing the other losers that failed when we needed them most. It's definitely the adventuring party's fault. They should have just been better. Journal entry. Is it Darius again? No, it's a different guy. We did read that one, though. Spiders. Spiders are famous for carrying bags of loot. I think we attack this one, and then we stun the 2 in the front, probably. 8 to 16. I mean, there's a good chance of just outright killing this one. But strictly speaking, I think it's better to stun, attack you, and then hopefully... Yeah, because this one's going to die to the Blight. Hopefully we get to go before this guy. And then... Oh, no, he just resisted everything. Zap. Oh, we do get to go before this guy. Wow, that turned out really well.
Success
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light? There's like no enemies left. I think success is clearly in view. I think it's legit.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Alright, 33 is acceptable, I think, on the stress. Yeah, we basically looted the whole place. No secret room. No secret tunnel.
All by hole. We reclaim what is ours.
Wow, nothing? I think that's the first time. No good, no bad, just neutral. Neutral, eh?
An eternity of futile struggle.
Alright, oh yeah, we had to get rid of the kleptomaniac quirk, didn't we?
Transgressions.
I remember now. Well, he's kind of behind on a level now, so probably not going to use him, but he's there. Oh boy, is he still here. We've got money. I think we just take these guys out again, and hopefully kill a swine god. Oh, the hero ring. Yeah, so these would be how you could potentially cheese the game. To make things a lot easier, is if you combine the tentacle idol with the hero ring. I think it's a baseline of 25, so those get you up to 70% virtue chance. And then as long as you have a jester to stress heal, even if they get afflictions, you can just heal them back to 0 to remove the affliction, and then try again. Although strictly speaking, I guess you don't need the items for that, it just saves you a lot of time. Wait, do I still want him to be carrying that? That's a good question. He is still the lowest. The extra XP did get him over to level 3. I think he would have been stuck on level 2, but the extra experience points means he got to level 3, and I think that's worthwhile. I value that. Otherwise, I think we're good. Oh wait, no, right, the collar. We swapped that out because we're in a different area. Of course. These we can sell. Dodge Stone? I don't think so. Sturdy Greaves, Gambler's Charm, another ring? Come on. Be real with me. Of course we're selling all those. Yeah, instead we could just run Dismas Head or the Candle. I mean, the Candle has a wider spread of stats, where the head has just more raw damage. Then again, there's also the pen. Some say the pen is mightier than the sword, but in this case, is it mightier than the severed head? There's definitely trade-offs. This is 15% more damage, which is big, but it also comes with minus 10 on max HP and 20% stress. So this is reduced HP and even more stress, while this one, while it does have lower damage, it has crit. So they're definitely, these two are definitely side grades. I think we'll just go with the pen. The increased crit chance isn't just for DPS, it's also for stress healing. I think that'll be good. That looks good. We could get Sharpened Spear as well. That's 10. 10 is good. 10's a good number. We'll remove the useless Reject the Gods and go over to Sharpened Spear. Beautiful. Yeah, I think we're going to claim that. We're going to kill the Swine King. His pigly reign has gone on for too long. You wanted a money run last stream. Yeah, I do remember that, but I think we're making most of our... I think we're just going to make our money not doing a money run. Yeah, because the main thing a money run would let me do is spend all of it on removing quirks and such. But I think what I'm going to do instead is just save the money from these runs that I do. That being said, I do think I need to upgrade some of these characters, so maybe not. Oh, yeah. Yeah. probably going to lose all of our money here. Yep. Imagine having money. Wouldn't be me. And it is only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. Let's see, what am I using with you? Yeah, it's that standard set. Because I do need money to actually go provision, so... You know what? We might actually have to do a money run as well. We might have to do that at some point. Bet kill Wilbur first. Why would I do that? I'm actually trying to win the game here. This isn't, I mean, it would be funny if you did like a challenge run where you defeat the bosses incorrectly, and so every time you fight the Swine King, you kill Wilbur first. I'm sure that's doable, but I don't. In our current situation, I think probably not. Probably not wise. I'm gonna say that's no, very unwise. Very unwise. Is money wasted if I never needed it in the first place? That's a question for the philosophers, for sure. Can you really call it time wasted if it was time well enjoyed? Yeah, I think we just go kill the swine god. What could go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? I do think the swine god can bleed you, right? We'll get a key. Oh, hey, look at that. We have no room for torches. Well, I guess we'll just go. You know, we've got a plague doctor. It's fine. It's actually just fine. A non-issue. Bleeds and blights are not an issue when you've got battlefield medicine, of course. Speaking of, yeah, since we're in the swine area. Well, interestingly enough, I guess for the early areas, the incision will make more sense, but the Swine King itself doesn't really resist blight, so you can just hit it with Noxious Blast anyways. And the accuracy debuff against the boss is nice. So I should remember to swap that over, but yeah, we are going to run that. Food torches, yeah. Probably overkill on the shovels, to be honest, but better to overkill it than underkill it. I mean, it is the swine area, so if we run in more than 2, I will eat a hat. I'll eat an innocent hat, specifically. Not a criminal hat. Most people, when they make that promise, they're really doing a community service, because they're eating one of the hats. They're in, like, jail for life. I mean, those guys were not really doing, like, that's, come on, you're just doing that as a community service. That's not really a challenge. Eating an innocent hat, on the other hand. Now that is devious.
My first attempts at summoning were crude, and the results disappointing. I soon found, however, that the type and condition of the host's meat was a critical factor. The best results came from pigs, whose flesh is most like that of man. A nameless abomination. A testament to my failures.
So it's going to be here. I think we just go, yeah. Circle around the outside.
Curious is the
Really?
maker's art.
You immediately step into a trap, did you?
Efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Have a couple Snickers. You're fine. Yup. Wormtown.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Immediately get crit. Classic. Yeah, these guys are pretty resistant to stuns, so it's probably better to just zap them. Yeah, let's neutralize those dots. Boom. Uh-huh. played RimWorld. I know that hats can be made of. You're on a watch list now. Yeah, well, I haven't played RimWorld, so what are you talking about? I think you're the one who should be on a list, quite frankly. Oh, you left him on 1 health. Wow. That's so thoughtful of you. I guess Plaggy can bag it. I mean, we can try for a stun. It's like a 50-50. Oh yeah, it is actually pretty... 130 is not bad. Resist, that's fine. This is a better chance. Yeah, there it is. And you crit? Beautiful. Well, start slapping away. Crit for 15? Sure. It's, yes, of course. The hat leather comes from a long pig. A wink wink. We all know what that means. A long pig armchair. Legendary. Plus 50 comfort. I mean, are you really going to pass up on stats like that due to something as ephemeral as ethics? Come on now. Let's be reasonable about this. Oh, and he dodged. The best to ever do it. This makes healing so much easier. Crit for 31. Beautiful. Stunning. We're not getting those scoutings, huh? Just getting 0 scouting. This is fine. We don't mind running into battles. Battles mean loot. And loot is good. Then we open with a stun. A double stun, even. Then we try to remove these guys ASAP.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright, that's a pretty solid first turn. He's stunned, we killed that guy immediately. This turn, we can't stun him because he's invisible, of course. And all he did was mark, he didn't do the... And he didn't do anything important. That's good, that's good. We can stun him again, actually. Get stunned, idiot. You don't even get a turn. Don't you feel stupid now? Yeah, these guys don't have amazing blight resist, but they do have decent protection, so... Oh, and of course he resisted it. As I say all of that. My strategy is to just say things and be wrong. So far, it's working pretty well. I think you want that, yeah. Because he can do the stun. That bleed is a little annoying, so we'll remove it. He can do the stun, you can do the damage. Just slap him. Oh, he went first. Never mind. Crit for 8. And stun. Oh, crit him right back. Easy. Perfectly balanced. And we dodged the sound waves. We're just too good. Stab. You are... I really should have given you the bloody herb. I didn't think I would need that. Then again, I am swapping you to Noxious Blast for the boss fight anyway, so it's probably fine. Strip his armor. Kill. 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 Yeah, now he's dead to the bleed. So we can take this turn to heal. Oh, and he didn't even get the bleed. Sucks to be you. That's just embarrassing. Try again.
Be wary. Triumphant pride.
Yeah, I guess we opened the chest. Didn't really need all of those, but we'll take them. We are seriously getting 0 scouting. The map is not doing anything. It's useless. We even made this map. I bet they're probably an idiot.
Annihilated.
Excellent. Now just one-shot this guy. Boom. That is not a one-shot. Oh, but if we dodge, it doesn't even matter. Let's go.
Success so
Clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
It's probably a trick of the light. I think we should get out of here. We should retreat for sure. Uh-huh. Do I... No, I don't think I toss anything. We need the money more. Like, a lot more. Okay, so I think we're going to camp here. Yep. There we go. Scouting time. Beautiful. We camp here, buff up, then we go to the boss. It's that easy.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Oh, yeah. No one's getting horribly mangled to death. That just won't happen. Not on my watch. Blast might be nice. Sharpened Spear would also be nice. Honestly, maybe both. Battle Trance is also good. Especially since we already have the crit bonus. So if we do like this, and then Battle Trance, it's got accuracy, a lot of accuracy actually. Thanks to Black, that's like a total of 10 accuracy, 25%, no, 35% damage, 8% crit, that's pretty good. Those are good numbers. And then we deal with your stress in specific, because you're the most stressed. Okie dokie.
We find victory.
Oh, victory is assured. This guy's gonna get DPS down before he even knows what hit him.
Waiting to be spent.
Say hello to the Swine King.
A travesty.
Oh, I forgot to change over. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Both are kind of the same.
And rage.
But yeah, you'll notice the Swine King only has 20% blight and bleed resistance. Like, dots hit him pretty hard. Stuns, though. Stuns are not likely to work. You gotta have a really good stun chance. Now, the nice thing about this setup is that this is one of the battles where marking strategies work their best. Because the Swine King doesn't actually get multiple actions. Instead, Wilbur gets the extra actions. So the target whistle actually sticks for a long time, and you need that extra DPS because he's such a big bag of hit points. Well, I say need. I mean, for him, it's probably worth it, right? Yeah, 80% versus marked? Yeah, that's worth it. Even though there's no protection on the target. Obliterate? Oh, he obliterated for a whopping 13. Wowzers. Sure is scary. Is the bleed worth it? It's 9 versus... Okay. Let's say highest damage roll, 15 versus 23. It's 8. Low roll, it's 5. Yeah, so on average, I think the bleed is worth it. Yeah, I did want to change this over to Noxious Blast, which I think would be slightly better, but yeah, I don't think it was that important in the end. I asked Linkin Park, and he said, in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow. Crit for 19 on that, huh?
Quickens.
Yeah, she's taking a lot of damage. That's less than ideal. I think we'll heal her specifically. Oh, she got targeted. That's completely fine with me. I think this health might be low enough that we switch over to this for direct damage. Because I think the bleeds are going to run out. Oh, 22. That certainly hurts. God. Ouchie. Dodge. Crit for 34. I mean, just heal yourself with Judgment. 20. Okay. Yeah, now he's dead to the bleed. Wild Flailing. Just dodge. Wild Flailing? More like Wild Failing. No, that's my healer. I wanted to heal. Rude.
How many rats will it take to gnaw?
Yeah, now he's just going to spam area of effect stuns, which hit the entire team. And dodge all the attacks. That's Wilbur, baby. Stun the entire team, dodge every attack. That's his motto. Yep. I mean, he only has 70% stun resist, so it's probably... Fucker. Yeah. Eat that. How do you like it? And then he goes, of course, because he gets multiple turns. He's a fast guy. One of the fastest to ever do it. Man, I want to buy time to heal, but it's kind of hard against Wilbur. Oh, that just killed him. Oh, whoops. Well, we did get a blueprint. That's cool. I'll take that.
Push on to the task's end.
I don't care about a movement charm. We can toss that. Well, we want more loot, so we're going to eat food. That's what snacks are for. We didn't get a chance to heal, but we can fill our... We can just eat. Like civilized people. I'm slowly teaching people about the discourses of an alien sky. It is honestly difficult to look at mythologers try their hardest to deny God Star identification. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but good luck with that. Buzzard has entered his schizo-posting phase. No Arbalest? No, we don't need Arbalest for these. Ooh, crit. Cool. I think we can take the... Kill the witch. Thank you.
Is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah, Wilbur may be just a little guy, but Wilbur can kill. Some people have lost Wilbur. And then complained about it on the internet. This has happened before. He can stun lock you. I mean, he's got more armor, so we'll stack the bleed on him. It's probably more useful. Stun him. Rattle his bones. Oh yeah, schizo-posting error for sure.
A death by inches.
Dodge? How? Look at him! I don't believe you. He's way too chunky to dodge. It's simply a lie. Alright, now you should be dead to bleed. Excellent.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Alright, yeah, now we heal. I don't... Oh, you can only move forward in... Oh. Well, I mean, you can just yell at him, I guess. It doesn't do anything. Well, it might work as stress relief. Maybe she feels better after yelling. Crit for 22. Beautiful. Oh. Kill him with a crit club to the face, I guess. Very nice.
A trifling victory,
Scouting.
but a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, there's lots of loot. We push forward. Let's see, what is here? No, just scribblings. We don't care about that. Alright, well, we'll open it with our bare hands. It's fine.
Glittering
Oh,
gold,
wow.
Trinkets and baubles.
Antidote you shouldn't have.
Blood.
The blueprints are kind of nice. We do have a few... I mean, we do have a few heirlooms. We might be able to build something. Scrounge something together. I wasn't planning to, but we can. Aw, yeah. Stress is under control. Lots of loot is what lol means. Yes. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Eradicated. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Well, those bandages are a little late, but, fine. It's fine. At this point, we toss the shovels, right? Well, you also don't need these.
The path is clear.
The way is
We
lit.
require only the strength to follow it.
Uh-huh.
A handsome reward for a task well
That's annoying.
performed.
'Tis a little bit annoying. I think we trade that. What have we got for supplies? We got these. Not as much money as I would like, but we do have some heirlooms and a blueprint, so that's something. Ideally, I'd like to like use up all of our supplies and convert that into extra space for loot. Don't think we can do that just yet. This might be a little too early. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not too early. Who decided that? Who decided that it was too early? Let's toss it now. Use up our torches and be on our merry way. Stun. Them lame-o. Must be loot. All my own. Yeah, you might be getting old if you're messing up your spelling that bad. I sentence you to aging. Alright, good enough. Nice crit.
Ringing ears. Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Hey buddy, where'd your health go? It's mildly concerning. Just stun it, I guess, and... Yep, now we can heal. Easy. No problems. Yeah, these bleeds are struggling to stick. Crit for 12, beautiful. 1 damage short. Okay, he only did 11. We're fine.
Prodigious size alone
Does not dissuade the sharpened blade. Of course not. To think otherwise would be foolish. Alright, we'll go one more hallway, I think. Books. That's all. A few paltry pages of parchment. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Beautiful. So we might take a bit of damage from these guys, but we're not taking any stress damage. We're about to leave, so that's fine. Can you stun this? You might be able to. Yeah, with the club. With the cudgel you can, for sure. The stun rate is nice and high. No bleed, huh? That's rough. Ow. Stun this guy. Crit for 28. We love to see it. Wow. Wow. I was kind of hoping you actually wouldn't kill there, so I had a chance to turn off the light, but that's fine. I forgive you. Is there anything worth tossing for this? Nah. Alright, we go home now. Bam, 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 now. Oh, and you get a disease. Manslayer's good. We like Manslayer. Flawed Release is bad. Quick Reflexes is good. Tapeworm is... that's easy to solve. Just get some leeches.
Risk and reward.
Mercs.
Call to the enterprising stalker.
We don't need them. A level 3 actually showed up. They said it couldn't be done. They said it was mathematically impossible. But it happened.
This man is more
Insane.
dangerous than he seems.
You can be number 4. Because that is all you are to me. You know what? Number 1 doesn't seem to exist anymore. We have 2 and 3. So I guess you'll be number 1 now. Montague. Although you're probably just going to get replaced. Honestly, all of these guys down here are probably going to get replaced. If we can hire at level 3, then that's what we're going to do. And even then, they're just going to sit there as bench warmers. We already got the team we need right here. Speaking of, we want money. So here's what we want to do. I think we want to take Dream Chaser out and make a bunch of money. And these guys can get some treatment. Manslayer and Unerring are nice. I think we want to get rid of Winded. Chirno, it looks like Manslayer as well. No. Quick Reflexes and we want to remove Flawed Release. And Steady Quick Reflexes, we want to remove Winded. Okay, that's fine. We also want to build a district. But what? Out of all of the remaining ones. Okay, that's... yeah, that's not super useful. Accuracy, max HP. I mean, the Houndmaster could definitely use the accuracy because he misses everything. Probably the Yellow Hand, I think. Although Puppet Theater is somewhat useful because we are actually relying on passive stress healing right now. But I think by the time we actually send them out, we don't really need it at that point. I think we want House of the Yellow Hand. Bounty Hunters and Grave Robbers. Well, I mean, that is only 2 guys. It's just Dismas and Smooth Bandit who are going to get that. Although it is a nice buff. I guess none of these are super important. Maybe we do just go for the Houndmaster Man-at-Arms Arbalest, because that is going to be more... yeah, it's going to affect more characters. So I think that's the one we go for. Which means we translate everything into crests. Yeah, Training Ring. Hello, Mr. John Dungeon Star. Hello, 12th Century Fox. Yeah, 100. Yeah, we might actually get that. That'd be nice. Nice little bonus. Yeah, I think we might just do a money-making mission today and start treatment. Something like this. We could treat the tapeworm, and then you can Flawed Release. Bad Gambler is fine. Winded is the problem. So Mojo Man, remove Winded. Lock in Reflexes. Actually, I don't think they're going to need to lock in, because they just don't have that many quirks in the first place. And we don't have the money for it. I think we just remove the negatives. Remove that. Flawed release. These... Winded is annoying, but we'll leave that for now. Flawed release is going to be cheaper. Am I still alive? Yeah? Yeah. Of course. Get a kleptomaniac. Yeah, we did fix him. We sent him into the... He got fixed at the start of the stream. So yeah, money-making mission. Ideally, also getting a nice trinket would be cool. Yeah, this just doesn't do anything. Of course, both of the long ones are answering the lantern. The lame turn. It's fine. We'll take it. We'll just sell it, to be honest. Because this thing just doesn't... Like, in the Darkest Dungeon, this just does not do anything. Compare that to the map, it's just a lot less useful. Okie dokie. Maybe we send out Cooler Guy and just have him reduce stress with Solemnity. That's actually something we can do, is send out, like, Unborn Potato with some people who are stressed and just heal their stress. So it's like this mission's serving double duty. Making money and relieving stress. Easy. I mean, those don't kind of matter. Yeah, I think we just stack dodge on you. Coat. For the crystal. Oh man, it's got so many negatives. Thanatophobia. Most of these, yeah, Thanatophobia is actually the only one that matters. If we're lucky, he'll get it with something else to replace it. If we're lucky, he'll acquire another negative trait, and it'll just replace the existing one. These are... Yeah, that's a perfectly valid strategy, for sure. We actually don't need this. Book of Constitution, sell that. I could use the cash. Also, Hell's Hairpin we're not using. We're not gonna use the Guardian's Shield. Yeah, I really shouldn't stockpile these, because the cash is important. And we're not using most of these. Like, Dark Tambourine? When am I ever using that? It's not happening. Yeah, I think for you, we just stick to the coin map combo. It's pretty solid. Vapors are not bad, but I'd probably just, like, investing all the money to get it up to the max level is going to be a little annoying, so I guess I'll just save the money. Oh, hello, Constantine. Anyone guessing Shambler? No, and Shambler's not happening. There's no Shamblers. I mean, like, why would they show up? They're afraid. They're too scared of us. All right, we're too powerful. All right, if they know what's good for them, they won't show up. Do I stack a focus ring? I guess. It's a bit odd. I think the other thing I could do. Hold on. The other thing I could do is give you the map, and you can just be a stun bot, basically. Speaking of stun bot, I mean, you'll still run Hound's Rush, but you're not going to click it. You're mostly going to debuff with Target Whistle, stun, and self-heal, which then opens up a slot so we can run the candle, so that her heal actually heals for 5, which is still not amazing, but it's at least useful. Like, if the Jester gets hurt, we don't really have much healers. We're mostly relying on self-healers at the front. And of course, go all in on damage. Huge damage numbers. With the accuracy from a Jester, nothing is impossible. We're gonna hit the biggest crits you've ever seen. Against random hallway enemies, of course. And we've already got a key. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't think we want to take anything more than this because our pack is already full. Yeah, we don't really need, like, items to interact with curios on a long run because you're just going to get more loot than you need anyways. Although having at least one key is nice in case of a secret room, that's about it. So these are probably going to get tossed, but we'll see. Torches, shovels, food, and we're good. What about accuracy? Lol, said the leper. Lamau. That's what the Jester is for. Come on now.
And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Yeah, everyone's got the right skill set up. Not that I would ever make that mistake. Just dodge the trap. Okay, so that was a nothing. This is fine. Hey, look at that. We did get a minor antique, alright? That's worth something. It's worth more than the torch we spent on that hallway. That is an economically viable hallway. Always remember that.
Gold, trinkets and baubles.
Another trap, you say?
Blood.
Snack it off, snack it off.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Unfortunately, this team is a little bit lacking in sheer DPS. All things considered, but... yeah, your damage against team's not great. I guess you could do this. And just hit him next turn. That's fine. Turn off the torch, you fool. It's a money run with Jester. I don't think that's wise at the moment. For a couple of... I mean, we don't even need the extra loot. Do you know why? Because it's a long dungeon. Even if you have the torchlight on the entire time, you're still going to have more loot than you can carry by the end. And the second reason is that you don't turn the torch off until the end of the fight. Why would I turn it off in the middle of the fight? You don't get extra rewards for that. Demolish him. Actually, this team might... yeah, this team does have an issue with back row damage. Getting crit for 20 certainly doesn't help. I mean, a crit back is nice, but it's not quite the same. Might have to camp. But this is fine. I think I buff again. Can you actually hit the blight this time? Yes. Okay. That's good. Just brute force your way through this guy. Oh, lovely. Yep. 15. Oh, okay. Yep. We're having a good day. We're having a good day. I guess self-healing was a waste. Didn't even do anything. Classic. At least he's hitting his attacks. That's nice. But yeah, we're gonna camp. 100%. Dodge? Why is she dodging? Everyone else with higher dodge is not dodging, but of course, the Antiquarian is dodging. This makes sense. Okay, now we're gonna start healing. Alright, now you're dead. Thank you. Be gone. There we go. Funny man dodge. Thank you. He's stuck with bayonet jab now, so he's kind of hard. We declawed the enemy, and we crit for 10. Yeah, it's not a good start, for sure. Nor is it a... This was not a team that I put together for practical purposes. It was a team for economic purposes. But I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Crit for 3, beautiful. I think this should be fine. Yeah. Bayonet jab, and we just dodge. Okay. Yeah, and because we attacked, we don't trigger the reinforcements. So now we can just heal. We can recover off how poor that fight went. Oh no, he's 1 point off. Okay, well, just do that, I guess. Now he's dead. And now we can breathe. Yeah, crit for 16, excellent. Death's Door, not great.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
A Swift Cloak. I mean, those are nice, but it's a bit past that point in the game. I guess we just snag up and fit that in there. Yeah, okay, we're gonna camp now.
Gathered close.
Why are we eating extra food? Does someone have Stress Eater?
Companionship.
Who's eating extra food? Oh, Corvid's Appetite, that's it. Well, I think we're still feasting. It's kind of necessary. COVID Appetite? No, that's a different thing, Cooler Guy. You're thinking of, yeah, that's a different thing. Hound's Watch. And Therapy Dog. Well, Therapy Dog is actually just a worse, every rose has its thorns. That's probably the wrong click. Should have used a different click. Yeah, I think we just do both, actually. Really double down on the stress. He can use Maelon's Best Friend, and he can use Bloody Shroud. That's actually not bad. Yeah, look at that. We walked in with a ton of stress. We do have Death's Door recovery, so that sucks. But we've removed all the stress, which was part of the plan. Despite having a near-death experience, he's actually less stressed now than when he walked in. Let that sink in. Yeah, we don't need that. Okie dokie. Well, I was about to say surely nothing will pop up, and then it did before I could say it. Ironic. Near-death de-stress. Yeah. And at least the front line is made up of nothing, so that's cool. Yeah, I think we take the guaranteed. By guaranteed, I mean, if you roll... He actually rolled minimum damage. 19 was the lowest possible, and he rolled it, because Probably because it's funnier. I mean, with Wicked Surge, they can crit for big damage, I guess. That's kind of impressive. If we can get him to die from Blight so that he doesn't respawn, that'd be great. That'd be sick. Ah, we dodged the Kool-Aid. Lovely. Alright, stun this guy so that he doesn't get to do that again. And just, I guess, remove this one. He might get revived, but it's also like, who cares? Oh yeah, no, Wicked Surge the guy who's stunned. Yeah, if he gets revived, it's kind of who cares. Okay. The best way to kill it might actually be... So that one's dead. To use Finale? Finale could work. Dude, he is trying his hardest to fail. 19 into 20 are like the lowest rolls that he can get. Yup. He stacked up a lot of buffs, so it's a little scary. Yeah, it hits pretty hard for a basic skeleton, but as long as he doesn't crit, it shouldn't be a big deal. You know what? If we can remove them with Blight, then it won't be an issue. So it's 4. If we hit him again, he's dead to Blight, and that should pull him forward. Which means that the leper will be able to reach him. We just crit this one. Alright, that does it too. That also works. I'll take a crit. And now that it's just this guy, he's basically useless. Let's see. Yeah, I guess heal. And heal. And the next turn we'll heal him. Oh, that actually did a decent amount of damage. 11? What do you know? Yeah, we'll just kill him. Eat some snacks, and that should be good. Well, we do have to go here.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
We'll get that on the way back. Yeah. It's the big drink. I think we can handle this. Back row is annoying. To be fair, with a Jester, we probably don't need to prioritize these as much because we can just counteract them with the Jester. So, we can probably prioritize like this. You can hit that, you can buff. We can stun the big guy in the front. Yeah, we'll just have to eat that. Stun him. Oh yeah, you're not going nowhere, pal. And hopefully we just slap him for big damage. Minus 15 accuracy is huge. Surely he won't be able to hit us like that. Yeah, there's no way. Apparently the goblet guy can't hit either. He's pretty bad at his job. 12. That's it? Pathetic. Imagine being stressed in this situation. Look at that, 0 stress. Stress is just a skill issue, really. $16. We can handle that. 20 crit is not, Can you stop doing that? Jesus fucking Christ, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Well, maybe not me, but you're gonna give him a heart attack. What? Why do they keep, like, trying to kill him so hard? They're really trying to kill this guy to death.
Monsters
It's like, oh yeah, Houndmaster, crit time. Of course the fucking... Now he's gonna... Okay. Yep, just please aim at somebody. Okay. He's gonna aim at him. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. This is manageable. We can manage this. Because he's dead to the Blight, so he's not going to get an attack, which means it's just him. We'll just undo the stress. It is a bit annoying that even the Goblet does, like, a bunch of damage. That's a bit annoying. Like, he got splashed with grape juice and took 6 damage. Like, come on. Isn't it enough that the grape juice is stressful? Reinforcements? What are you fucking talking about? I didn't get a stall warning. That's cheating. Wait a minute. That's just cheating. That's a lie. You can't do that. You can't just randomly decide it's reinforcement time. There are rules. This game is supposed to have rules. Law and order. Guess we just remove her. Well, as long as the Goblet Man's at the front now, he's somewhat harmless. Okay, he didn't get bled though, so he's fine. Alright, now we gotta start buffing again. Boy, this sure is annoying. Okay, dodge. Okay. If the game would just stop cheating. I earned this win. And let me heal. Like a little bit. I should have used Intimidate. Well, whatever. We'll eat snacks. We brought more. Ah. This is probably worth more. Dog biscuit, huh? I think we'll do with that. Okay. It's trapped, because of course it is. Bro, I could have broken that with a shovel. You didn't need to touch the thing. Yeah, they do not like the dog boy. And by dog boy, of course, I mean the Houndmaster.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
I don't think we toss that. No. Alright. Yeah, easy fight. Okay, we're good. Easy fight. We poison? Yeah, we're just gonna poison and stun this guy. The two in the front aren't very threatening. Blast that one. Crush his bones. Yeah, we're good. And then hopefully this is a good chance to heal. Yeah, and just miss. Nope. Okay, 12. That's a crit for 57. Garo is punished for not liking peanut butter. Is that what happens in One Punch Man? I haven't read. Okay. Yeah, let's just heal. Spirit Frost for 9. That's fine. I accept this. Okay, so yeah, you'll die to Blight, so that's fine. So we can focus on recovering. Beautiful.
A death by inches.
Not too fond of how some of these fights have gone, but I think we can make it work.
May we find victory.
I mean, it does depend somewhat on how many fights we have to do. But we've cleared out the early areas, so that's a good sign. And we still have another campfire, which is always good to have. Now, these guys have poor accuracy, so debuffing them is always good.
Such a terrible assault.
Immediately does not pay off. Unfortunate. You know, this guy, the Cutthroat might actually be more dangerous than the Blood Otter, to be honest. Because, yeah, he usually does spread damage that isn't that hard to deal with. Whereas the Cutthroat can just focus down a guy and kill him. I'm gonna backseat the streamer for his lack of back row damage. Yeah, this team was not put together for like maximum efficiency, for sure. This team was put together so that I could heal this, because these two were stressed out, and I wanted to heal them with a Jester, and I also wanted an Antiquarian to make money. And that's the extent of it. Yeah, let's see the Dark Biscuit. Just get that out of there. You're taking a bit of damage, but if you can just kill him... Nope. That would have been nice. Well, dodge that. That's good. Okay. Take him off the field. Blanket fire. This should get you. Well, the chances are decent. It's safer to just cudgel. Yeah, he's gone. Take care of your stress. And heal that. Now we target the back row. 4 damage. Yeah, she's a little bit... It's a little scary. She'll be fine. See? She's fine. You heal yourself, you'll be even more fine. If we stun him, it gives us even more time. Okay. Looks good to me.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Oh, the leper goes last. Whoops.
To a killing blow.
I was hoping you would go first, but that's fine. This is manageable.
Success so
Clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of night?
Well, I think we camp. We grab this.
A spark without kindling. Is a day
She
without
eats too much food. How unfortunate. So this time, the first time we had to use a bunch of stress reduction. This time we don't. We can focus on combat prowess. So, reflection is going to be good. Tiger's Eye might also be good. That's going to be what we have for healing, right? Yeah. Bloody Shroud, and then we have access to... Yeah, I think we Tiger's Eye. Probably want to spread it out a little bit so he also gets a buff. There we go. That'll do. And hopefully the power of these combat buffs should make up for the power we're otherwise lacking. Definitely. It will work.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of...
At this point, I'm actually thinking I want the bandage. Being able to cure some bleeds might be nice. Yeah, we don't have anything for that. Banner Boy! Although, once again, it's like the easiest formation he can be a part of. Where, like, there's only one enemy that actually matters here. No Uber Leper? Well... The thing is, he already gives extra... Like, spamming Battle Bound already gives you extra accuracy and crit. So there's kind of diminishing returns, I would say. Spreading it out across two characters is more sensible, I think, in this case. It's the Banner Boner. Here to bone your banners. If we just crit that, it's easy. And if we just dodge that, it's super easy. Oh, he gets to go first? Of course he does. Oh, but he chose to stab instead of Kool-Aid? That's fine. He did crit, but we can live with that. Yeah, Wicked Surge. Please. You don't know what's gonna hit ya.
Precision and power.
Yeah, we heal more than he does with his little club. Come on now.
Inspiration and improvement.
Oh, crit for 57 again. Beautiful.
A brilliant
Excellent. Yeah, now we've pulled him to the front. No bodies for you to resurrect, buddy. What you gonna do about it? Ironically, the Bone Bearers might be some of the easier fights that we have. Considering how this is going. When we fight these guys, it ends up being not that bad. And another crit for 57. That's just how it is. I mean, look at this. Yeah. We're already running out of space for all the loot, because we just get so much loot. We're drowning in loot, let me tell you. Please, Scout. Oh, there's a battle. We'll take care of the battle first, and we really need to know if we have to walk down both these hallways. Makes a big difference with how tight our resources are. Yeah, I guess the best you can do is just batter them. Just bonk them. Gobletto. Oh, yeah. The grape juice crits for 11. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Oh, 1 damage short. Come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 1 damage short twice. Oh, no, yeah, no. Double ward to the same guy. I'm sure that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, you've got me scared now. Oh, boy. No, oh, don't do that. Gobletta. Alright, and then we heal. So 2 of them are dead to Blight, which means that next turn, there won't be any corpses in the way. Beautiful. Honestly, even though the Antiquarian doesn't do a ton of damage, the fact that Fortifying Vapors, or not, no, the Festering Vapors will remove the corpses is coming in handy a fair bit in this battle. In these battles. Man, they really like to stress the Hound Man. We'll get him next turn. We'll get him next turn. Dead weight. Okay. Stunned. A little annoying. Just swap places. Kind of want to focus on recovery. Alright, what does he do? Axe Blade. Just dodge it. Oh, we get stress from that? That's so cool. Fine, I'll kill the enemy. Are you happy? Does this make you happy, game? If I just kill the enemy?
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay, yeah, we only need to go left. Okay, that's helpful. That's huge. Makes this a lot more doable. Do I need the Onyx? Probably not. It does suck that we... Because I think we need 5 for a hunger check because of her Corvid's appetite. Which means that healing him is a bit rough at the moment. Pack is already looted. Okay. That being said, we can kind of just abandon the quest if we have to. Like, yeah, we'll be stressed, but we're making plenty of money here. Which was the main goal. Reducing stress was a secondary goal, and we surprised them anyways. Oh, that's beautiful. Debuffing his speed could actually be useful. Yeah, let's try it. Never mind, it did literally nothing. Oh, I know, we'll see next round. -5 to his speed is useful for next round. Because he's not killing these guys in one shot anyways. Okay. We buff our speed, we debuffed his speed, so we should be able to go first. That's huge. Yeah, so we should be able to heal first. That's the thing I was worried about. Okay, that helps. Yeah, just start... Kill this guy. Just don't min-roll your damage next turn. That would be nice. So, how are we replacing the party wipe from the first dungeon run going? It's going fine. The rookies are performing well. The veterans, though, these guys, having a bit of a rough time. But it is for the greater good. We have to run a suboptimal team for the greater good. Sometimes the economy is more important than getting kills. Ask any economist, they'll agree with that. Beautiful. Okay. Remove him. Alright, now we're down to the last guy. We can stun him. Stun and blight. And that should take care of things. Okay. Because our recovery at this point is very limited. If we crit those heals, that's huge.
Limbs obey.
I mean, if we just keep critting all the heals, that's great. Stun him again. Why not? Oh, well, he died. That's fine. And we got food. Excellent, excellent. We need food.
They can be beaten.
Do I start tossing things? The thing is, we do have a narrow hallway that we're probably going to have to go down, so the chances of a blockage are high. I'm thinking we toss that for some more money. Because the main thing we need are crests anyways. And I don't think we can toss any of this just yet. Okay. Off we go then.
A handsome reward.
Oh, another one of these rare antiques. That's good. Yeah, but again, I don't think we have... we could toss a couple jades. They're like the lowest value here. Oh, and an easy fight too. Let's go. Finally. It was looking rough when we first walked into the dungeon, but you know, sometimes that's just champion level dungeons. Sometimes you just take 2 steps in the door and they crush your balls. And you think, damn, I'm screwed. But no, it was just a rough start. If you camp early, you can recover, and a lot of the other fights are not going to be that bad. Or sometimes you die. You know, you get crit like 3 fights in a row. That can happen too. But, I mean, just get good. Right? Get lucky. Get good. Knife in the dark is a walk in the park. Bonk. Oh, he crit that for 11. Okay. Not quite what I planned, but that's fine.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
The Humble Club of Houndmaster is kind of goated. It is very good. Now, this composition is a bit rough. I think we ignore the guy in the back. I think we just debuff him. And we try to stun the big guy in the front as soon as possible. Oh, there's a tentacle idol here, and we don't have any... I mean, I knew that could happen. I chose not to bring any holy water, because there are... I mean, if we brought holy water here, we'd have to dump something else. So yeah, we're just going to have to accept the fact that we can't really get the free negative cork removal. That's fine. It is what it is. Debuff you, you get minus 30 accuracy. Yeah, try hitting anything. You can eat a little grape juice. Take a sip. It's not that bad. Yeah, we want to remove him. Crushing blow. Crit for 33. Not ideal. Sometimes you just get crit for more than half of a leper's health. It is what it is. Yeah, okay, he's targeting the back row. Dodge. What does he do? He targets the Houndmaster. Okay, and we dodge. Yeah, that's fine. Now, if we can just get the big guy off the table, that'd be great. Boss, don't do this to me. Yeah, we're just gonna hit him. Crit for 37. Easy. You claimed his bones. You're good. You were due for a crit, okay? You got crit a bunch of times. That means that you were due for a crit. Yeah, I think I have to buff so I don't get a stall warning, because I want to heal. Stun resist, huh? Yeah, bayonet jab doesn't do much damage, but I'll try to maximize my healing here. Come on, don't crit me with the little knife. What do you mean stall warning? Fuck you. I did attacking. And you didn't even blight him, come on. Alright, well, we'll avoid getting reinforcements by doing this. Bayonet jab, dodge, okay. You attack. Good. Stress recovery. Heal. Stun. Okay. Should be fine. 2 stacks, really? 2 stacks of crests, you say? There's one more. Okay, this hopefully is the last, because we're running into some problems here. At this point, I think we toss the shovels. And we just hope... So we could get a hunger check. There's 2 tiles where we could get one. But I think for a couple of reasons, I'd rather just eat the food now. Partly for healing and partly to open up inventory space. I mean, it was a calculated risk, but it did not pay off. Okay, cool. Cool. That's so cool. You know what? Buff him. And if we do good here, we should be fine. Is there any reason you're using Whistle instead of Cry Havoc? Yeah, the part, like, Whistle is just a pretty solid move. Minus 30% protection is pretty big. And then on top of that, Hound's Rush takes 100% more damage against Marked. So if you target Whistle and then Hound's Rush against a target with any protection, you're actually doing more damage than Hound's Rush twice. It gets better. I mean, since he's the only character that benefits from Mark in the party, it might be better off running something else. But as soon as you have a second character that also benefits from Mark, then Target Whistle is just the obvious choice. And I just don't bother switching it out. Because it's even when it's not, it's still fine. Okay, look at that. Beautiful. Let's see. What's your stun resist? 140. We're sitting at 175. There's definitely a chance, but I'm just going to target Whistle instead. The minus prot is kind of important since there's many beefy boys. Yeah, like a ghoul is a perfect example. A ghoul is a perfect case study. Getting from 40% to 10% is kind of a huge buff to like the leper's damage output on top of the Handmaster himself. It's very big. Well, there's not just the ghoul, there's also the shield skeletons. And the big fat skeletons. There's a lot of guys with protection. That was big. Okay. Sure. Huge damage. Okay, so we're really hoping that this is the last one. If it's not, I don't know if we have the resources to keep going. For that reason, I think... No, I'm going to hold on to these torches a little bit longer. But yeah, we really don't have a lot of resources to keep going. So hopefully this is just the last one. And it's a bone bearer with... I kind of hate this. So we have to kill this guy in the back row. He's like the biggest threat. The two in the front aren't too bad, but we can't get through them very quickly, which is a problem in its own right. Yeah, Wicked Surge. Yeah, and they do get buffed. Yeah, I think we int him. Warding, that's fine. You can ward. It's like, yeah, you got a damage buff, but you can certainly use your turns warding instead. That's fine. Okay. Crit? Yeah, okay, so he's dead to the blight. Good. We can stun this guy. Beautiful. Okay, I think we've got this under control. The big scary thing with this setup is if the crossbowman crits for like the first couple of turns. But since he didn't really get to do anything, we're probably fine. %45% on the shield, guys. It scales up on depending on the dungeon level. So like in the earlier dungeons, they have lower protection, but by the time you get to champion level, they have 45%. 45% baseline, and then if they use their buff, they go up to 70%. So good luck getting through them without some kind of anti-protection technology. Yeah, just get rid of it. Take it back down. More efficient to have an arbalist or bounty hunter instead of a leper. Well, I brought the leper because he was stressed, and we were using this as an opportunity to get his stress down. This is not an efficient setup. It was an economically minded setup. Very greedy, because we went with... instead of synergy, we went with people who had high stress combined with an antiquarian. Very greedy. But hey, we only had like a couple death's door checks, so, you know, it paid off. I normally use status teams. Hellion is almost always a better slot 1 choice than Leper. Is it now? Heresy, I know. Indeed. That is heresy. Alright, so that should take care of him. Now we can heal. Defend the icon. Yeah, crit for 47. Naturally. Yeah, I think we just kill. Please let this be the end.
A trifling victory, but a victory.
It's not the end. Okay. No, we'll be fine. How far is it? It's the final... this is so stupid. It's the last room, because of course it is. At the very least, there's nothing in this hallway. There's just a secret door, which we don't have a key for, but that's fine. It's better than a battle. Okay, we do get an easy fight. We get a very easy fight, actually. should be able to handle this. Oh yeah, Wicked Surge him. That's fine. Go for it. Wicked Surge to your heart's content. See if I care. So that should get him with the Blight. We stun him. No, right, he can't stun him. Never mind. I'm a fool for that one. I was hoping to crit this guy so that he wouldn't come back. Or whatever. Hit him for big damage. Let's go. Crit for 47. That's some pretty big damage.
Push on to the task's end.
Yeah, I think this is... Actually, triple emeralds is slightly less than a gold stack. But if we get a fourth emerald, it's going to be worth more. And that seems likely at this point. Oh, hello. I'll take a buff. This is at least one more battle, minimum. If not more. That's one. We ignore this. We don't have a key, but we can at least see if there's anything worthwhile here.
Finding the stuff is
Look at that.
the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Okay. We don't get to scout the final hallway. That's a shame. Okay, burn through our last torches, immediately run into a battle. And we're surprised. That's obnoxious. Dodge, okay, that kind of makes up for that a little bit. Dodge, okay. Stun this guy.
Ringing ears.
Crit for 21.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
You know what? Do that. We love doing that. Okay. Well, hopefully the... You know, we're probably going to prevent more damage by just stunning him. And then killing him. Okay. Now we need to... Now we want to heal. So we don't want to walk into the last fight on 10 health. That would be less than ideal. 20 health's a lot better. Look at that. 28. Bayonet jab for 5. No one cares. Kid, get out of here. Oh, of course. Immediately after we go into the secret room, we find a key from a random battle. No way we could have known that, of course, but unfortunate. Bro.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Bro. What the fuck is that all about? Okay. This is the last battle, and then we get our reward. It's literally just 2 guys. And we surprised them in the dark. Let's fucking go. Okay, this could have been... If this was like a tough battle, this would have been a problem. But it's just 2 guys. It's so free. Okay, dodge is not ideal. Stun this guy. Yep. Holy shit. The game scared me there. Scared me with that nonsense. Nah, we got this. We pull through. Why are you missing all of a sudden? Oh, crit for 25 is less than ideal.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Alright, we just gotta out-heal the bleed. And dodge. There we go. A little more stress than I would have liked, but still less stress than we walked in. So I'll take that as a victory. Crit for 55. Easy. Okay. This is going to be worth more. Yeah, we did get another emerald. I was right. Ah, finally.
Room by room, hall by hall.
45,000. Beautiful. And 72 crests. My goodness. Cove Tactician. Wow.
In time, you will know.
And the Shrieker showed up again. Ooh.
Of my failings.
Ooh. Hold on just a minute. Puppet Theater? No. We're with the training ring. So we're gonna go for another 100. Well, 85 really. Okay. We can do more quirk removal. Potentially. Yeah, night blindness. Well, those are not actually that bad. Slow draw. Ah, there we go. I don't think we need to lock anything in because he's not going on any other adventures until he hits the Darkest Dungeon. We just need to remove, like... Yeah, slow draw most importantly. That's fine. Lazy eye is a problem. Is this run is on Stygian, yes. So the problem is that, of course, I don't think we can just straight up beat it. But if you don't beat it, you do get a bunch of stress. But in exchange, you get a bunch of trinkets. We can get our trinkets back. It's a bit of a conundrum. That being said, we do now actually have the money to recover our stress afterwards, so we're probably fine. Okay, if we're building a team for this, probably you. I guess both of you can come along. So we're really just hoping to survive. Actually, you know, the Antiquarian's not bad. Because you can debuff its accuracy by 15. You stack that to 30. It is nice. She's a bit fragile, but we've got healing. Get the important bits. Yeah, okay, I think we're going to do this. Going for the Raynal Dismas achievement. I mean, to be fair, I do already have that achievement. But there's nothing stopping me from going for it again. It is nice. It's poetry, you know? They show up on the old road, and then they fight God. George Lucas would be proud. Yeah, we take this, we take this. The head plus... Do you actually need anything else? I mean, you know, the garlic's probably not bad defensively. So all we really got to worry about is our defenses here. Make sure that we can hit a stun. That'd be nice. Yeah, we're doing tank. We tankin'. 45% protection, let's go. On the other hand, I don't think we can do the same thing for you. Although your dodge isn't terrible, we might actually be able to stack dodge. Like so. We just need to hold out for a few turns. 5, 8. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Dr. Jagan, you need to think of context. We're not doing hallway fights. We're just waiting for the Shrieker to leave. That's literally it. Cannot retreat, yeah. Does everyone have the right skills? It's the only things that... Yeah, there's not too many that matter here. Yeah, we're good. I mean, obviously we can't use most of the stuff. Probably want to take some of these. I do think it blights you. Well, we'll take those. Yeah, we just need to survive for a few rounds. I'm not trying to kill. Nope. I've not succeeded at killing the Corvid before. And I'm not about to try that now. There's so much on the line. That being said, we could try killing the nest. I do think you get a reward for that, too. Yeah, immediate crit for 27 is less than oh, it bleeds. That's kind of ass. Regurgitate. Yeah, I guess I brought the wrong items, huh? Debuff. Dodge. Easy dodge. You resisted the stun. Fortunate. Get another chance to do this. Another chance to do this, but we miss. It's so evasive. And it does so much stress damage. Okay, we got to skip a turn. You know, we might actually be able to kill it if we really put our minds to it. We are at that point where we could probably do it. If I had like an optimized strategy, I think it'd be reasonable. Resist, of course. Regurgitate is okay. We don't mind that. Dodge, that's huge. Man, he's missed like most of his intimidates at this point. He hit the first one, but that was it. Same with the flash powder, to be honest. This thing has so much evasion. Like 62 dodge is pretty crazy, you've got to admit. Honestly, if you're gonna fight it, you probably need to stack a ton of accuracy trinkets if you're gonna try and kill. Because its health is nothing crazy, but it does just have so much dodge. Is it leaving? It's leaving. Okay. Yeah, that causes a shitload of stress. But, whatever. Right, cringe. No one asked. Return to Hamlet.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Torn Rotator, Fear of Eldritch. Corvid's Eye. Oh. You know, that's pretty good, actually. Corvid's Eye is pretty good. We gotta remove Fear of Eldritch, though. That's a problem. Cocaine Man-at-Arms against Corvid is peak meme.
Boatman be damned.
That's probably, you know, Riposte is probably really good against the Corvid if you're trying to kill it. I'll give you that. With how many turns it gets, if you just set up riposte once, you're kind of you get to stab it a million times. That's solid.
To fight the abyss, one must
You gotta stack accuracy and stack riposte, but also, you know, be ready to heal, I guess. Oh, is that? Oh, it is. It's time.
This one has become vestigial, useless.
Level 5, level 6, level 6. Okay. Who do we want? Alright, we get to bring back one of them. Who do we want? We can bring back Dr. Jagan, Dr. Fox, or Punished Weeb. Apparently he died and acquired a new negative quirk. Really now? Huh. Probably not Dr. Fox. I think we've got enough Plague Doctors. I think we're good on the Plague Doctor front. It's gotta be a doctor? Now, the problem with Dr. Jagan is that he's only level 5. He does have a lot of positive quirks going for him. It does have that. Dying is pretty negative. The problem with him is he's only level 5. That being said, we can just shove him into this team with these guys. No, we can't, because these guys are doing veteran and he's doing champion. On the other hand, this guy also has really positive quirks. And is level 6. But we do also have a Handmaster already. Although we are getting the upgrade for the Handmaster, so that's also helpful. You know what? Actually, we'll hold a vote. We'll let the people decide. That is not how you spell anything. What am I typing? Alright. Feel free to bribe the voters if you are one of these people. Go. Alright, I will do some housekeeping while I wait. You did get early riser, which is nice, but I think the first thing you need is stress relief. But you can't. Oh, right, because you're the gambler. It's the gambler, of course. I should have known. What do we have that we don't need? We don't need the scouting stone anymore, and we don't really use this. So I'd say that's good. Let's go gambling. Just kind of a cracked occultist. I mean, justice for dying because of tank leopard. You keep saying that. That's not why. Just because you repeat it a bunch of times doesn't make it true. But yeah, it does look like that's what the people are voting for. We might bring you back. Yeah, we could finally do a little bit of stress relief. Lovely. I have no clue, voted randomly. Nice. Yeah, I think we still want, well, yeah, that'll be good for now. Okay. And on the quirks front, we did find some interesting ones. Shocker, we probably only going to get rid of. Lazy Eye does come hither, but we're probably not going to use it too much. To be honest. I might use Flashbang. Huh. Thanatophobia is annoying. Clauter is... yeah, but we don't need to lock anything in at this point. Okay. Well, that's... I guess we do Shocker and Thanatophobia. That's what's available right now. Everyone else is busy getting stress relief. Okay. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Yeah, no, you need to be carrying these. Although we did the Corvid quest, I don't think we actually got any trinkets. It might just be the regular quest line and not... like, we did get the Diseased Crow Eye, which is... well, I mean, it's 10 accuracy. I guess I can't complain. 15% stress is a bit much, though. Yeah, that wasn't a case... that was just the regular quest line. That was not actually the Corvid having trinkets. That's a shame. Hi, Mr. John Darkins. Well, hello, Benjamin Munger. Clearly an eye concede. Yeah, I guess we'll call it there. Jagan, welcome back. The two fade away. Oh, and of course, he comes back with level 1 everything. Because why not? So we have to upgrade everything all over again. It's not like it's free. I feel like it should be. Regardless, that does give us a guy. Which is quite helpful. Roof spaghetti? Well, you know what? We do actually have two. We have two of you. We could do a roof spaghetti run. Just for the fun of it. Probably not right now, though. I'm just going to say it. I don't think we're doing that right now. Oh, shush. Quit yapping. Yeah, because we still need to level these guys up. We'll probably leave him behind. Because we mostly have our teams sorted out. It's this team, then this team. Then this team. Yeah, so it's Smooth Bandit +3. Honestly, I might move you just down here so that we don't get you confused. It's going to be Smooth Bandit +3. That's the plan. And for that purpose, you know what? The Mark Synergy, you know what? I think actually we go with the Mark Synergy. We go Bandit, Dr. Jagan can set up the vulnerability hex, and then the Houndmaster and Smooth Bandit can take advantage of that. So if we're building a party composition, I think that means it's going to be something like this. And then the back row can be whoever we need it to be. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because Jagan's a healer. Well, sort of. He can heal himself. I think we're comfortable putting a Plague Doctor in the back instead of a Vestal. So it's Chirano and Lump Maurice who are going to get left out. Okay. It's good to keep in mind. But yeah, okay, I think we've got our teams sorted. Darkest Dungeon Squad 1, Mojo Man, Smooth Bandit, Pasta Man. Sorry, Dr. Jagan, the Mojo Man, Smooth Bandit, and the Pasta Man. That's going to be our squad for Darkest Dungeon 1. So we just need to level these guys up. Awesome. Yeah, so our second death is actually invalidated. Crazy. Alright, which of you needs the XP most? Probably Mojo Man. Still. It's still him. Cudgel time. Hellion up front for squad. I'm not sure there's synergy there, though. Like, the Hellion does a lot by herself, but I don't think she... So, if we look at what we've got lined up, you got a stun, you can set up mark, you can heal, and then you have a basic attack. That's pretty good, because, like, you can set up the mark, which then, you have two characters who can then take advantage of it. Putting the Hellion here is taking a slot from someone who actually has mark synergy. So I'm not sure that's what I want to do. Although, I guess something to consider is that when you're fighting, because the Shambler, the boss for the first Darkest Dungeon, does shuffle you around. So you also want to be ready for that. And the fact that you can use, like, the Occultist being able to do both of these from any position is nice. You've got healing from any position. You've got the ability to set up the mark. Hound's Rush, he can't use it from the front, but he's also got Blackjack. Even if he gets shuffled, he still has tools. The Bounty Hunter, not as much. Probably going to have to run Flashbang instead. I mean, he's going to be in position 3, so he can't even use Uppercut anyways. Yeah. Because the nice thing about the Bounty Hunter is that as long as he's not in position 4, he can at least use, he can still use his attacks. And because he's at the back, he's more likely to get shuffled to the front. And yeah, and if as long as we remember to run Incision, then the Plague Doctor won't have any issues either. You just have to remember to run Incision and not Noxious Blast. That is all. When Cthulu? Soon enough. Yeah, okay. That's enough planning. Let's just, yeah, equip our stuff and get in there. We're going to the ruins, right? Okay, like, none of this stuff really matters that much. Yeah, we'll go to the ruins. We've got the Necromancer's Collar, just really strong. If you've got a Necromancer's Collar, you might as well use it. And you know what, we'll start running the Bloody Herb build, I suppose. Although, no, because we want the map. The map is too valuable. So we can't actually do the Bloody Herb build until we go to the Darkest Dungeon itself. Fine. You seem like you can level up your skills, yeah. You too? We did a money run, and there it goes. It's gone. Oh, it's a Consecrate mission. Ugh. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh boy, more ruins. We are spoiled for choice again. You are going into the ruins, and you're gonna like it.
consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
Well, that's what we're here to do, so I hope so. Oh, not even a battle. We just... Okay. You just do that. Okay. Well, I think we're going to check the top corner first. Might go to the treasure room last. Yeah, sure, let's gamble. Positive quirk, let's go. Night Owl. Not super useful, but I won't complain about a positive quirk. $250 gold, wow. Gargoyles. Beautiful. Well, hopefully if we just debuff this and then just one-shot it. That's the plan. Yeah. The plan worked. So we only get attacked by one. And we dodge. Didn't stand a chance. Look how much easier this is at lower dungeon levels. Champion level dungeon is rough.
Decimated.
You know, we don't need the anti-venom. We can toss that.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I decided to run Tank Leper in position 1, and you in second for some reason. Yeah, I didn't run Redirect, which might have helped. The real reason that you died is because it was our first time in a champion level dungeon and we weren't quite leveled to that. We didn't have everything quite upgraded to level 5. And then we got unlucky. I don't think Tank Leper had much to do with it. As if that's such an out there concept. What? Running a Leper as a tank? No way. What kind of madman would conceive of such a thing?
Lapse in concentration.
You know, I do have the power to kill you again if I feel like it. Just because I brought you back doesn't mean that I can't put you out of this world again.
Slowly, gently.
Well, yeah, a redirect would have helped, but it's not strictly like the end of the world if you don't have one. Crit 12, nice. And Intimidate is pseudo-redirect, of course, because it marks himself. Yeah, the ruins will continue until morale improves. This is... yes. Ruins farming will continue until morale improves. Mark doesn't redirect. It's a soft redirect. It's not like a... I know it's not the same thing, but there's a lot of enemies that prioritize marked targets. So against those enemies, it works as a redirect.
Unforeseen, unforgiving. The ground quakes.
Most of the time you don't even need it anyways, so it's, yeah. You know, we'll move on. The time limit, though. Oh, we're fine with the time limit. Don't you worry about it. The time limit and us have come to an understanding. 3 corrupted altars, you say? Well, there's a quest location. Beautiful. Lovely. I think we can trade that. Citrine is pretty worthless. Yeah, we don't have herbs. What is this? Torch, sure. I'll take it. These are worth more. Because we want crests. I think that animation bugged out a little bit.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
It's probably better to just attack. Oh wow, that did not do much damage. I should be using those dog treats probably sooner rather than later. Phew. So we hit this guy.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Unfortunately, you can't see the last guy, and hitting this guy doesn't really do anything. And you can try. Might as well.
A death by inches.
Ow. Yeah, we'll just do a Divine Comfort. Undo that damage. All of your efforts are for naught. Buddy boy.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Ignore that. Get one of these out of our inventory. Lovely. You're way too afraid of using it if... Afraid of using it if it bleeds on an encounter that is only going to last 3 turns. Am I? I'm just killing them. I wasn't really paying attention to which one was optimal. Maybe against the frontline guys who had some protection, but like it was an easy fight, so I don't think it mattered. Okay, so there's the quest location. Maybe, there's an argument to do that first, just to get rid of this crap. But I think actually we camp. So we can feast to remove stress.
The battle may yet be won.
Excellent. Hound's Watch. You have any diseases, do you? Nah. They would never. It's kind of awkward numbers here. It's going to be 9 points. 2 and... yeah. Okay, well, it's probably better off just going like... Battle Trance Bless. That gives us 4. Good Pep Talk. It's not super great. Probably just Sharpen Spear. We might just stack... yeah. We just live with... we waste a point, but that's fine. Stack all the buffs. Damage, accuracy, dodge, crit. Why not? The Hellion will just kill everything.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Remember, if it bleeds but bleed out. I mean, I haven't been running bleed out. I have if it bleeds. Which maybe the Hellion would feel a lot stronger if I started using that. I've just been running this set so that you can reliably hit most, like, all of the rows with Wicked Hack, Iron Swan if it bleeds, and then Barbaric Yelp for the stun. But if it bleeds does do big damage. A big problem with it, though, of course, is that you can only use it from the front row, and it only hits the front row. It feels very limiting. It lacks flexibility. I don't want to deal with you. I think I blight this guy just because he's got protection. Dog Tree. Attack. try to stun this. Okay, that worked. And then I think we kill the witch. Yeah, that's a good start. If it bleeds plus Swan plus bleed out hits all slots. It does. I have run that before. Right, trading Wicked Hack for bleed out. I have done that before, but the problem is that as soon as you get pushed out of slot 1, you become literally useless. Because Iron Swan can be only used from slot 1, and bleed out can only be used from slot 1. And there are, like, when that happens, you just become useless immediately. And all you can do is if it bleeds. Which is okay, but you can't hit the front row. Which, I mean, in regular dungeons, it might not be the end of the world, but especially when we get to the darkest... For the dungeon we're about to go into, that would be a problem. Howl. Oh, we got horror everywhere. The people are horrified.
Victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Right, let's take another battle. Give me that loot. I want it. It's mine. Yeah, okay, so he's dead to that. And he's dead to that. Okay, beautiful. The back line is already dead. Take 5 from that. They're going to waste their turns blocking. Yup. That's what we like to see. Now we can start blighting the front row. Crit for 11 on 70% protection. Yeah, you're hitting pretty hard. Yeah, speaking of her getting pushed out of the front row, that's just a thing that can happen.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
One point short. Alright, well, let's take it. There we go. Ruins every day of the week, that's right. What time is it? It's Ruins time. You didn't even need to ask. Doesn't she have a move forward? She does. She does. So that potentially is a viable kit.
Promises success.
Like, if we look at her kit, right, then if you run Breakthrough, that does help with the problem. But the thing is, if you're running Iron Swan, if it bleeds, and bleed out, to hit all 4 rows, and then you run Breakthrough to push you back to the front, now you're not running Barbaric Yawp, which is just a very good stun. Hitting a double stun is really nice. Like, there's always a trade-off with her builds. Can't run everything you want. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. As they say, you can't always get what you want. Yeah, Yawp is one of the best buttons in the game.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I mean, there is... You could do something silly where you could actually drop... You could actually run this, I guess. Bleed out to hit the back row. Iron Swan to hit the front... Or no, sorry. Bleed out to hit the front row. Iron Swan to hit the back row. Breakthrough so that you can move forward and get back in position. And then Yawp. What this means is that, aside from Breakthrough, when she's actually in her front row position, she can't hit the middle 2 rows. I don't know if I'd call that good, but it's certainly funny. Okay, I think we're going to go... Yeah, we'll smash. Smash the cabinet. We'll toss the shovels, we don't need them. Hungy? That's fine. Something silly, count me in. That's true, you can... Silliness does have its value. Let's see, I think we just zap. And stun. And then hopefully if it bleeds should... Oh no, she goes last. Somehow. Oops. That's... Oh wait, no, she already had her turn. What am I talking about? Yeah, I should have just stunned him. That's fine. We'll stun him this turn. Graveyard Boogie. There we go. Swan is absolutely good for one-shotting row 4, turn 1. Yeah, you do need to stack some buffs for that, though. Because we do have the 3 campfire skills, plus Necromancer's Collar, for that 20% damage against skeletons. But if you can buff it to just one-shot the back row, it is really solid. And I guess just kill that. We want to stall a little bit to heal.
Obliterated. Foolish horrors.
And they're just throwing all the loot at us.
And driven into the mud.
We're not going to need all this food. So this is worth money. The rest of this I think we can jump. We can dump that. No, we gotta keep going. There's more loot to be had.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Oh, hey! Collector Man! Good to see you. He's always surprised. So we just stun him immediately. Blight him. Oh, you know what? Now would be a good chance to use the dog tree. Whatever. Crit for 32. Okay, there. And blight him again.
Impressive.
I mean, at this point, we've basically killed him already, so I'm not sure that... Yeah, we would have missed, of course. Even if he goes to the back, we can hit him with Iron Swan. Collect Call, sure. Iron Swan. Zap, zap. I mean, he's stacked up a ton of blight. He's super dead. He's extra dead. But just to make sure, let's hit him anyways. Nice. The collector sometimes just likes to show up and give you a nice trapezohedron as a gift. He's a generous guy. Some are calling him the Santa Claus of Darkest Dungeon. Ooh, resist. That's less than ideal. Yeah, no, we got him. Okay. No head? Indeed, we're not giving him any head. Let's see. Yeah, no, we just zap. Crit for 17, that's fine.
Palpable fear.
This ain't a champion dungeon, he's not critting for 30. Of course, he goes first. Skull Toss, why not? The Skull Tossing Championship.
Monstrous size has no
Okay.
intrinsic merit unless
We're like 2 steps away from the final room. At this point, don't think holy water is going to do anything. You can toss these.
A blazing star is born.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to do anything. Take that. We'll hold the key because there's a treasure chest in this room. And the dog treats can actually help in this fight. Oh, and it's spiders too. It's so free.
Precision and power.
Yeah, that's a one-shot. Easy. Now we just need to remember to turn off the light so we can get some extra loot. Oh, don't crit me right at the end. That's rude.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
There we go. Toss that. Open the chest with the key. In the dark, what do we get? Not as much as I would like. That's fine. We'll take it.
This day belongs to the light.
Did he say this day belongs to the light? Yeah, unless the sun turns off. Paranormania. Yippee. Well, that's 2 level 5s. Very good.
The shuffling dead are silenced.
Plus extra resolve XP is actually useful here. We want that. If we go back into the ruins. Back into the ruins, I say. You can do that. Champion level. And it's a short one too. Nice. Very nice. I think we're actually in a... This is going to be pretty good. Let's see. We got a manslayer's ring. Hold on. Gambled and no recover... Oh, right. Selfish is the affliction. Yeah, 69 stress, naturally. The gambler did not lose or win anything. Kinda lame. Okay. I think we do want to worry about negative quirks here. Yeah, we want to get rid of thanatophobia for sure. And torn rotator. Both those are bad. I guess we'll start with the rotator. These are fine. Fear of Eldritch is a problem. I think we lock in Corvid's Eye. That 8 accuracy is big. Yeah, I think we do that. Get these teams ready. We need them in peak performance. Ruin Cthulu for sure. Yeah. Because this one mission should be enough with the 33 bonus XP because of the silence in the crypts. That should be enough. Hold on. Actually, let me look up. Let me actually look up how much resolve XP you get because I don't want to waste too much time here. Let's see. How much do you get as a reward? Champion difficulty, short expedition is 8. So it should be like 11? How much do they need? They only need 10. Yeah, okay. So even without the bonus, the Pastaman would get it. These two with the bonus are definitely getting it. And I think at this point... Yeah, because we only need to level up 2 of them, so I think we can drop you as well. We can just run the team. Like this. Since we're going into these dungeons anyways. Okay. Oh, expensive. I think... it is expensive. Sell one of these. In fact, I don't think we're using Manslayer Ring ever. Or the Unholy Ring. Or the Sheath. We're just not using those things. Seer Stone. Yeah, hold on to it. And there we go. Okay. So they've got all the skills. They just need to level up. And then we can go into the Darkest Dungeon with this team. In fact, this can even be a... you can think of this as a test run for this team. Okay. Which, speaking of, we probably want to run this correctly. We're going to run it without a map. See how that goes. I am sending you out again. What do you think I'm doing right now, buddy? Buddy boy? Bucko? Champ? We do have the Demon Cauldron again. That's nice. Probably want the candle. No. I want accuracy. But how? The dodge reductions kinda sucks. Maybe we just accept that it's going to be unreliable, but I don't... oh, wait, hold on. It's got 110 accuracy. It's actually not bad. Hands from the Abyss having 110 accuracy is not bad at all. Could honestly run a Sun Ring. Although the stress at that point is getting a bit much. What do you pair with this? What is the right combination? The pen. No, the pen is probably going to him. Star Searcher Sunday has taken a dark turn. It has. Please no occultist in first rank. I will, and you cannot stop me. The rank 1 occultist strikes again. It might be better to go speed. I mean, the Tempting Goblet with the Cauldron's probably a bit much on the stress side of things. But a Feather Crystal... Feather Crystal might be the right call. Oh yeah, we do have Wolf's Tassel too. Which, we're probably going to run that. 20% damage, 10 accuracy, and 5 crit. It's a good stat line. You just have to mark the target first, which is what we're planning to do. This is dodge. Oh, you know what? Maybe this. Candle is good. He might run... it's a bit odd. He's going to have to run the, no, how am I going to run this? Yeah, he's probably going to have to switch off of Blackjack. Right, I think I had them like this, now that I think about it. Because Guard Dog can be used from any position, which is a lot more useful if we're doing that in the final dungeon. And if we stack that with, yeah, okay. We have to switch off of Blackjack. That means Smooth Bandit's going to be relied on for some stuns here. Flashbang can be used from 3 slots, where Uppercut can only be used from 2, so I think that's kind of a no-brainer. 35 HP, 30 dodge, 8 speed. Oh yeah, yes. I've been doing this the entire run. You can go look back at the many hours of this run that I've done, and every time I run in a cultist, I put them on the front line. It has not been the source of any problems. Oh, this is also kind of useless. Let's see, how do I want to run? So protection is nice, or dodge is nice in this case, because you are going to be using this. You're not using blackjack. We might run the pen. Although the lack of no, I think we have to run the candle. You know what? 20% stress is not bad. You get that from just, yeah, this is 25 by itself. So 20% is not bad. Damage, speed, dodge. I think we're good with that. Yeah. Because then once you use guard dog, you'll be up to 70 dodge. So that's good. Okay, so I'm happy with these two builds. I'm struggling a little bit because there's too many good trinkets, and I'm trying to find the right combination. Sorry, too busy remembering your skill issues on first DD run. Okay. You might want to use your brain power for something else. Yeah, you do have incision. It's at level 5. The plan is coming together. It does feel a little like, in the hallway fights, this is going to be a lot worse than other trinkets, but against the Shambler itself, it's going to be way better. It does raise the question of what else do I run? Maybe I run this. It's a big loss of HP, but bleed resist is big, and 25% damage is a lot. Accuracy, damage, crit. It's kind of everything. Maybe I just slap on the pen and just double down. We'll try this. We'll do a test run like this. Okie dokie. Should be fine. Hunter's Talent is amazing for Bounty Hunter. That's true. You can unequip it. Yeah. I am aware of that trick.
The fiends must be driven back.
But stat-wise, is it actually better than the Ancestor's Pen? I guess I'll have to double-check. Yeah, look at that. The holy water immediately paid off. There's a lot of gems.
Treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Yeah, Incision is going to be for the boss fight because you're going to get shuffled. That being said, I wonder if there's a way to position you in slot 3. Probably not. The only way to put you in slot 3 would be if I put a Vestal in slot 4, but in that case I'm dropping somebody else. Possibly the Houndmaster. But I think the Vestal would be too vulnerable to getting shuffled. We'll lead with a stun. You know what? Let's try this. Let's see just how hard the Bounty Hunter can hit. Yeah, rend. Okay. Let's see if the Bounty Hunter can just one-shot this guy. Not quite. He didn't crit, to be fair, but he did hit 24, which is pretty big. Removed.
Maintain the offensive.
We might be able to chain stun here. Yeah. The Demon Cauldron enabling the occultist to chain stun is pretty huge. Foul warding. Move occultist to position 4. No, I think I want Hands from the Abyss. Six. Not your best work, I'm afraid. How much HP? Oh, he's on exactly 6, too. Nice. So the back row is already dead. We can focus on healing.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Take that away. Hit him with the whap. Crit for 33 against 40% protection. Yeah, the crits are going to be huge. I think I'm either going to run the pen or the talon. We'll see. One of the two.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Man, we don't even need a map. Who needs a map? We can just scout anyways. Although your stress is already a problem. Yeah, I mean, he is hitting. He's not missing. So as long as he's hitting the Hands from the Abyss, I don't really mind if he doesn't run an accuracy trinket. Your disrespect for Roof Spaghetti should be studied. I think you've got it backwards. Splitting it. Why would I split my damage across enemies when I could single target focus down an enemy? It's the basics of turn-based combat. Roof Spaghetti does not do enough extra damage to compensate for the fact that it's splitting its damage. Bro. Okay, hit. There we go. Crit for 25. Easy. Nice. What is Roof Spaghetti? I believe the actual name is Abyssal Artillery. A bunch of noodles come down from the roof and tickle the enemy, doing a small amount of damage. So I call it Roof Spaghetti. Yes, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Roof Spaghetti is such a great name. It's really not... To be fair, it's not my name. I didn't come up with that. I heard someone on YouTube say that. Prophet's Eyes would have been great for Plague Doc. Well, the accuracy doesn't really do much, is the problem. And there's no speed. It's just the... There's no speed on the eye, right? I'm pretty sure it's just the stress and the accuracy. But the thing is, the Plague Doctor already has... If you look, like, the Plague Doctor already has, like, some of the highest accuracy in the game, and then you get the Blasphemous Vial for another 10. So getting another 15 doesn't really do much for you. And if you're looking for stress reduction, you might as well run, like, a Book of Sanity instead. Although that is a valid option, because she does get stressed quite a bit. Yep, minus 33%. It's good against Eldritch, though. Like, Roof Spaghetti gets a lot better in the Cove, for sure. We'll give the spaghetti its flowers, as they say. Now, this could be dangerous. Stun the big guy. So the thing is, we don't actually want to kill this guy right now. We want it to die to the blight so there's no corpse.
The weapon that cuts on its own.
Perfect. Yep, and he's stunned. That was about as good as the turn 1 could go. Now I think we aim for a chain stun here. Nope, not lucky. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, now we just hit. And you... remove the protection, so he's only got 3%. Oh, doubled Wicked Surge. Great. Plus 40% damage. Well, he doesn't have any stun resist, so stun time. Okay. Yep, it's just spamming Wicked Surge on him. That's kind of a problem. Crit for 54, easy.
Has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate excitement
Easy.
considered a virtue.
It was never in contention. We heal 21. And then hit this guy. And then he dies. Wham! Oh, he missed. Yuck.
Death by inches.
How are we getting all this scouting? Okay, I'll take it. I mean, it would be nice to get some stress healing, but it's not going to happen. 90 versus 100. Okay, so the bounty hunter is actually better at this, but we could get stress healing. Easy. Goated bounty hunter. Yeah, the bounty hunter does some good damage. For sure.
Well struck.
Plague. Yeah, okay, so he's done. Tempting Goblet. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. But it's an issue that's taken care of. Yeah, in the Darkest Dungeon, you need Bloody Herb for, like, Incision to do anything. But I really want that... It's kind of tough, because I really want to put a Book of Sanity in this slot. But you do need Bloody Herb, otherwise Incision is just useless. Huh. Dodge is not ideal. Dog Biscuit. Put him in the doghouse. Yeah, even with Plague Doctor not having Noxious Blast, we're still doing pretty well. It's mostly just the stress.
How a life is taken.
As long as we don't get hit with any insane crits, we'll probably be fine. We can mitigate that with a few techniques. Mostly killing the enemy, of course.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Prophet Eye does get plus 30 speed. Okay. I mean, for this, for like, again, the main thing we're going to be fighting is the Shambler, which shuffles you. Yeah, that's fair. If it does get plus 3 speed, then taking it over Book of Sanity makes sense. But for the first Darkest Dungeon, the boss does shuffle you around, and that makes things... That kind of just shuts off the Prophet's Eye completely. It is still something, even without a trinket. I guess that's true.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
I mean, there is always the option of just running somebody else instead of a Plague Doctor. I'm starting to think the shovels aren't going to do anything. Starting to get the feeling.
beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the fool.
Oh, these guys don't have any loot. Get out of here. You're poor. Who would have thought? Worms are poor. Dodge? You can't do that. I'm allowed to do that. You can't do that. The worms didn't stand a chance.
Obliterated.
Yeah, they don't have any loot.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Yeah, we don't have anything for this. That's fine. Oh, he triggered it. Okay.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Compensate for it with some snacks. Okay, positive quirk. Let's go. Cove Tactician. That's kind of useless. We didn't need that. I think we set up that. Plague the back row. And then just hit this guy for big damage. Dodge. Point blank shot. Yep, that's why we set up the... He hit through... he not only did he hit through the massive dodge buff, 70 dodge, he also crit. But that's why we set that up, because I knew that would happen. I just know these things. I can sense them. It is a bit annoying that he's got shot to the back, but we'll live with it. Yeah, see, at the back row you can use all of his abilities. That's nice. It helps quite a bit. Okay, he's already dead.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Man, 92? Ugh. Oh, wait. 98. Ready to get stressed out by a slight breeze. Well, there's all your health. And you got... okay.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
I see how it is.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Well, I would like the loot first, before we do that.
The darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Alright, we'll call that a win.
More bones.
Do need to recover some stress, though.
Devils remanded to their abyss.
A disease? Don't do that. Lycophobia. Probably want to get rid of that. Okay. We'll get this team nice and ready.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Which means you gotta do that. You should do that. And you remove that. Okay. Very soon they will be ready. I think we have enough. Hold on. And there it is. Beautiful. We get the training ring. Okay. Athenium. Yeah, we're actually only missing 4 districts. We built... no, I guess 5 if you count the Red Hook, but... I mean, we don't. We don't count the red hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. It's a lot. Let's see. Stochastic Turtle, Megamax, and Midav. I guess I can give you guys a little bit of stress healing. We can afford it. The money is there. Get everyone nice and ready. Because soon their time will come. We don't need a second sun ring. We don't need this. How do you get blueprints? You just need to have the districts DLC turned on. And you get one at like week 11, and then after that you can get them from, you sometimes get them from bosses. I don't know exactly how it works. You get one at like week 11, and sometimes you get them from bosses. Okay. Yeah, I guess we gotta do one run while we wait. Oh, 0. Look at that. It maxed out recruits, and all of them are 0s. Incredible. This says a lot about society. I mean, I'm gonna fire you. You're level 1. You're level 1. You're just a number. We already have another Vestal at level 2. Might as well leave that slot open.
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
Yeah, what he said. I guess we'll just do an easier mission. Might as well. Yeah, you're too high level, you bastard. I could have done double Vestal, but that would have been funny. But probably not the best composition. Oh, hold on, if I take these guys out to kill the Sodden crew. Sure. It's gonna be a bit odd, but I think... Yeah, we use this setup so we can duelist advance. Then rank 4 is gonna be... Oh, you know what? Fuck it, we Italian offense. Roof Spaghetti, your time has come.
Must know it.
We're gonna do it. Fuck it. Society if Roof Spaghetti. I guess. You can't use this from the back row. I can't use this. Okay. We'll do it. By God, we'll do it. Hold on. You need... Not the stab, you need that. Yeah, okay, you have everything. Good, good. Excellent. If only I'd been a cultist. Yeah, that would have been poetic. And then the front row can be these two. This is terrible. These guys, they're all gonna die. Every last one. I guess we'll swap you guys so that he can use Duelist Advance. And then hopefully this makes sense. Oh, you yearn for adventure, do you? Yeah, that'll go well. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll do it. It's going to be stupid. I don't think it's going to be very good against the boss either. If I remember. but we're gonna do it. You probably just run a basic focus ring. Dismas head. You're gonna need healing, and you're going to need stuff. What do you need? What can we actually give you? Not much. What's the accuracy? I was gonna say 85. It's okay. I mean, it's a low-level dungeon, so it doesn't matter that much, but I guess we toss that. Give you a Book of Sanity. And hopefully you'll make it, buddy. Cove Adventurer, that's gonna help. He even has Cove Adventurer. He's built for this. He's so ready. And we'll give you the map, I guess. Just don't get too stressed, yeah? This is a stupid idea, but we're doing it because it's kind of funny. Yeah.
Prying eyes had become a nuisance along the old road, and so I undertook to receive my most...
For the boss, just move them to the front row?
...by way of marine shipments.
I guess I could have done that.
Jetty was accessible by a narrow stone stair off the back of the manor, and a discreet system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face from a securely tied dinghy below. The poor devils.
Oh my god, it's such a...
And drowning.
It's so far away. I think this is... Yeah, well, we're not going to touch it. Okay. Sure. Gotta run across the entire... Oh, here we go. The entire ocean. Alright, roof spaghetti. Go. Alright. Duelist advance.
Give them no quarter.
Stun this one. Roof spaghetti.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Dodge and riposte. That was about as good as it could have gone. And now that there's now that the back row is gone, what can they do? They can spam Weakening Curse and they can use Weird Reconstruction. That's about it. Debuff them, yeah. Beat the shit out of them.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Continue the onslaught.
Oh wow, one of these actually showed up immediately. Crazy. Oh, and you know what? We did find one. Slow draw removed. Beautiful.
A burden of finery risks life and limb.
Alright, you know what time it is. Roof spaghetti. This is what we call Italian offense. And it didn't even kill them. Alright, Highwayman's got to pick up the slack.
The enemy crumbled.
Point blank shot. Dodge. Two. This is a meme team. We've got Bonk, Vestal, and double Abyssal Artillery. And we're healing for zeros. Pulling up blanks.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless...
But we are winning.
exsanguination be considered
So
a
I'll
virtue.
take it. My rank 1 Bestel, yeah. It's definitely a strategy.
Precision and power.
Man, he does so much damage. Back row eliminated. Lovers of pasta everywhere rejoice. Italian offense has commenced. Stop that. Crit for 2. Beautiful. Yeah, that guarding doesn't protect you from riposte, now does it?
Sedated.
Oh yeah, now you're healing 10 when we're just topping off our health points. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I see how it is.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Fish. Something we can also do is just spam this.
Destroyed.
Oh, nope, now we can't. I was gonna, like, spin them around with that, but, we can't do that now because they died. What a shame. Italians are kind of cooking with their spaghetti strats, no?
Death waits.
I mean, yeah, in the... Only when they're by the ocean. Right, anywhere else, it's not a good idea.
Eradicated.
Oh, that's true. The guy in rank 3 could be running stab instead. Bro. He gets hit, gets healed, gets hit again immediately. Dodge. Slash. So this guy doesn't actually have the stab, so I think we'll swap them.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
I'll allow you to run it. There we go. This makes sense. Alright, I think we camp here.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
That's the higher level one. So the higher level one can't. Okay. Fortunate. We have... Volvo... Oh yeah, he's supposed to be, He's not supposed to have a name. He's supposed to be a number. That's fine. Just give him the power of dark strength. This really darkens my strength, let me tell you.
A blazing star is born.
Surprise! Roof spaghetti. Roof spaghetti. You pick up the slack. 17 damage. How does he reach rank 4? Yeah, just bleed him. Alright, he does need a little healing, but other than that, we're good. Pastomania. Zero. You don't say.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Of course, we get the coral, but we don't have the herbs, so we'll pass. Of course, we get a hunger check immediately afterwards. Alright, boss fight. Here we go. Let's get our crap over here. Not a lot of loot, but that's fine. It's not really the point.
Even in death, the captain shouts his orders.
Oh, an immediate dodge. That's nice. It's unholy, so that is not great for the artillery, but whatever. Yeah, this just does, the dagger just does more damage anyways. Stab. Now, I don't think I totally understand how the gimmick for this one works, to be honest, but
A singular strike.
we're just gonna we're gonna live with it. Because they start like drowning a guy. Oh, and it doesn't even trigger riposte. It just bypasses riposte. That feels a bit ridiculous. Oh yeah, and of course he just instantly... Yeah, I always forget. This guy just heals instantly, so even if you do damage before he'd grab somebody, it doesn't matter. All that damage didn't matter. And he's like drowning, like... Okay, yep, get him out of there. What's her stun chance? It's high. Okay. Yeah, we can just stun that. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, pulled him to the front, naturally. Yeah, and you're useless. Do 3 damage, go ahead.
The light, the promise of safety.
Dude looks hungry, he just wants some pasta? Possibly. Yep, they're gonna grab him. I guess they always grab the guy at the front. Okay, that's helpful. What was that? Minus 10% crit, huh? Yeah, you're the higher level one, so you do more damage. We'll go with that. Oh, point blank shot seems like a good counter to that. Because it seems to just one-shot that guy. It's like, oh, you're trying to drown me on the land? What if I just one-shot you? Well, that fixes our positioning. For now. The main thing is we haven't done a lot of damage, and we are getting stressed. So that's a problem. Yeah, it has 50% protection, so you just can't do any damage to it. Okay. Riposte is not doing anything either. What's the damage? 9 to 16? It's not likely. It's better to just bleed this, I guess. Because we can undo the... We can heal, but the stress we can't really deal with. The meme team is struggling, let's say. Might be better off, yeah, instead of tickling him with this roof spaghetti, you're probably better off just using the debuff.
Devastating blow.
Okay. Yeah, see? He can do damage with that. That's 15. Boarding clutch. Didn't. Okay. That's fine. Stun. Your memes end here. I'd say the art is really good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you just keep stabbing. And you set up a riposte. Even though the riposte isn't doing anything, it's more about the positioning in this case. You know what? Yeah, you do this. Debuff them. Minus 10% damage. Not a lot, but probably better than doing 2 damage with your other ability. Resisted the stun, that's fine. I can live with that. Release me! I cannot swim! Bro thinks he's underwater. 25% stun resist. Where's that? Huh. Well, whatever. We'll just try for it anyways. Bro, he keeps critting those point-blank shots, too. It's overkill. It's complete overkill. He doesn't need to. He's doing it for the love of the game.
A decisive pummeling. Impressive.
Nice. Alright, we just need to tickle him. Roof spaghetti for the win. Roof spaghetti for the win.
To float forever, deep in the swirling blackness, far beyond the light's reach.
Oh, we even got another Demon's Cauldron. Ironic. And negatives, of course.
Competition fosters skill and confidence.
Yeah, this guy's name is 1. Just to clear that up. 1, 2, 4, and 5? I guess we don't have 3 either. You can be. This guy could be. Congratulations, you're promoted to 3. Okay. You can move him above. I think we're ready for our first Darkest Dungeon. I think we're ready. It's not the perfect team, but it is a team that works. We might just want both. The flashbang's just not very useful in the in this area. I don't think. Yeah, I think we'll just take it like this. He's mostly just going to be collecting bounty. Yeah, that's the build for him. That's the build for him. Yeah, I think Pasta Man. We sell these. Now let's see. Hold on. Yeah, it does give speed. Okay. Yeah. Now, considering the fact that the final boss does shuffle us around, I'm probably still not going to run the Prophet's Eye, even though it's very good. I'm tempted to run the Book of Sanity just to make the run there easier, but I guess we'll probably go with the Bloody Herb. Yeah, I might be better off. That's the thing. Is right now I'm running him, but I might actually be better off with just a Vestal. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It's only the darkest dungeon. What could go wrong? Alright, hold on. Let's take a look at the town. 6 and 10. Yeah, the big thing is the accuracy. Candle is really good. Any bigger screen BRB? Alright. Yeah, I mean, the early parts of the dungeon we're going to run Noxious Blast anyways, but when we get to the boss, we're going to switch to Incision. Plan Takedown and... Okay, Plan Takedown plus this is how we do it. We probably want to stack those buffs before we enter the boss room. Scout Ahead does literally nothing. Hound's Watch also does nothing. That also does nothing. Yeah, we want to make sure if they do is literally nothing, then we just take it off. So that's 6 points, and that leaves us with another 6 for, I guess, healing. We don't really have... Well, Dark Strength is there. So that leaves us with 4 points. I mean, Therapy Dog's alright. Seems fine from that perspective. Yeah, I think we're going to run the Hunter's Talon. For the hallway fights, I think it's big. That always leaves the question of what to do with you. Hands from the Abyss is very accurate, so I don't think I'm worried about that. But maybe I should be. The other thing I could do is go slap on the pen. I think I'm more worried about defense, though. If we just go first, then it's not an issue. Stun them before they get a turn. Classic strategy. The Tempting Goblet is very tempting. The name is fitting. More speed and more health. But health isn't super important, and it's only 1 more speed in exchange for a massive increase in stress. It's not trivial. I think we run it like that. And hope we don't get cooked. Incision for boss. Yes, we'll try to remember that. I've also got to hope that our recovery is enough. I mean, we do have, like, even though he's not running a stun, we do have Uppercut, we do have Hands from the Abyss, and we have Blinding Gas. That's a fair amount of stuns. He can self-heal, he can Weird Reconstruction, and if it bleeds, then we can remove the bleed with Battlefield Medicine. He doesn't have a heal, but I think the rest of the team should cover that. Stress could become a problem, so I think I do, at a minimum, I do want to have that as an option. Because Target Whistle's mostly for the boss, so during the hallway fights we can use Cry Havoc to get our stress down as well. Alright, I am going to go to the bathroom before I get this started, though. I want to be locked in for this. Your severe lack of gestures is stressing me out. I get it, because they relieve stress. This is a funny observation. Oh, she's a border, right, because of the event. No, she's already maxed out, so it doesn't matter. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, we're good. We lead off with this team. And I think we're good. I mean, things could still just go wrong, but... hey. What is... that's just the game. Yeah, I think we take the bonuses versus marked. Just so that we can power through the boss. It's important. Still embark. Of course, we take all the food. Take all the torches. Take this. Take this. Take this. And that's about it. Okay. We embark.
Once again, the stars are right, and the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below, life-laden shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart. The blood of the fallen flows ever downward along these titan spires. The creature fattens itself on your failures.
Huh. Maybe I should have brought herbs. I didn't realize it would randomly give someone a minus bleed resist for the entire quest. You know, this is actually an opportunity to fish for a crit heal and get our stress down. I mean, also fish for just regular crits, too. Crit chance, 26. This is also pretty good. No resist, interesting. Yeah, we're not getting lucky yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they have a speed of 9. These fuckers are fast.
A powerful blow.
There we go. A little bit of stress. What's your crit chance? 18 is actually not bad.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, go ahead, heal yourself. Nice crit. Just these two in the back are still a little on edge. Alright, let's finish this.
Destroyed. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Singular Priest. And we stun that. We use tentacles to stun the tentacles. It's simply the smartest move. Master does do bonus damage versus Beast, and they are an Eldritch Beast, so that is nice. And bonk.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I mean, Smooth Bandit won't fail us now, of course. He's just too good. He's even got Clutch Hitter. Do we have negative quirks? I think we purged most of the ones that matter. Yeah. Winded is, I mean, slightly a problem. I think we target whistle. I think the damage bonus for the bandit over here is probably bigger. Because if we can just one-shot the guy in the front and stun the second row, then there's no damage. The problem is that Smooth Bandit is apparently slow. Alright, just one-shot him. Yeah, baby. That's what we signed up for. Now you got to go first. And we dodged anyways. Noxious Blast giving an accuracy debuff is always nice. Don't count it out.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
May the Alpha Core be with you. Yeah.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Alright, we go up.
In radiance, may we find victory.
Yeah. They would. Okay. I think we're gonna hit the back row. Target whistle the front row. Fate's push. Oh, that's a problem. He was supposed to attack. He can't do that if he's at the back.
Impressive.
Yeah. Well, at least he can move too. He does have that going for him. There we go. Now we're getting hit.
The will to fight falters.
Keep them under control. Keep them contained. Flag Doctor didn't get to go. Dodge. Okay, that's good. Ooh, a little bit short. Without the crit, he was a little short. Dodge again. Okay, they're targeting the dodge tank and failing.
Slow death.
That's good. The front row, though. Okay, I think we need to heal. Yep, there's the bleed. 18. Nice. Yeah, we just blight you. Okay. Death Star recovery this early is not a great. It's manageable. I don't think we have a way to remove it, though. There are ways to remove that debuff, but I don't think we have those. Oh well.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yep, and then we gotta go across. And I think from here we're gonna go down.
The magic is
Yeah, they always time it so that you need to waste a little bit of torchlight if you want to stay radiant when you hit the battle. It's kind of tough. Do I protect first or do I mark first? Because if I mark, that should be able to kill one anyways, like that.
obliterated.
It really depends on what. If they go first, then protecting would be better.
Well struck.
But if I go first, then marking is better. But of course, you don't get to know. The game doesn't give you that luxury. If we can get, yeah. Dodge the finger, that's good. That's huge. Yeah, this guy's dead to that, so we can focus on healing. Yeah, without the mark, he did 10.
This is how a life is taken.
So yeah, I think we go down. Let me try to go straight for the boss fight. Yeah, I think we got a stun here. So no damage this round. Perfect. So collect bounty only hits the front 2 rows. Although I will say this guy's more dangerous. So I think we're actually going to do Hound's Rush and miss, of course. And we're going to do finish him on this guy. Flesh Wall, of course. We're just going to stun that when we get the opportunity.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's all you've got. Yeah, now they're going to heal it. Okay, this did not go well. I think we still stun this guy. Remove that. You can go finish him on stun target by Occult and defend by Houndmaster in first round. I guess that's true. I think we pull. And it resisted. I was kind of hoping that would work, but no, he doesn't even get pulled. Because fuck you. That's great. Can at least stun him again. This guy's almost dead. Yeah, but he's going to heal. That's fine as long as he's stunned. It's not the end of the world. You're dead to Blight. Yeah. So we finish him again. Oh, there we go. Gets the crit. Easy. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, Wolf's Tassel means that even if he's not using Collect Bounty, even if he's using Finish Him instead, he still gets a big bonus against marked targets from Wolf's Tassel. That's something to keep in mind. We move the bleed. There's only one enemy that can actually do damage here, so I think we're good. I mean, you can do that if you like. That's fine. Remove that. Set up the target. And whomp. It's crit for 67.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Okay. We're looking pretty good.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yeah, I think we're going to skip the extra trinket this time. We don't really need it, and you do have to take an extra battle to get it, which I don't really want to do. I think we got to lead off with a stun. We can't afford to get too stressed right now. And, of course, one of them fails. And you go in the wrong order. You could uppercut. What's our stun chance here? 140. It's about 68. I think we'll just take the damage. Okay, crit. Yeah, the finger does that. I was kind of hoping we would get a chance to do this first. This turn I actually wanted to do that, but yeah, and we dodge that. The bleed is big. Frustratingly big. Yeah, we've got to get you enough of a margin that you don't just get killed immediately. Start getting damage on them. Dodge. Dodge is huge. Yeah, Hound's Rush is probably going to be useless. Oh, it wore off. It wore off immediately. Didn't have a chance to... That's so annoying. The way that the mechanic works depends on turn order. If it lasts 1 turn or 2 turns. And turn order is random. So that makes no sense. But that's just how it works. Yeah, he's never going to hit that. It's honestly kind of a bad move right now.
Grievous injury, palpable fear. The ground quakes.
Yeah, he's immediately getting massive stress. And she lives on 1. Dodge, okay. But yeah, that's not great. The finger again. Oh, yeah, and there it is. Just pass. Fuck. You fucker.
Find it in no short supply.
Why'd you have to go and get masochistic, my guy? Why'd you have to do that? You didn't have to do that. No bleed, of course. They love to shuffle. Yeah, we get it. You're masochistic now. We know.
Really about to break.
Okay, that's 1. Okay. Kill.
Decimated.
Good. Great. So you have
Victory's mount.
Death Store Recovery and you're super stressed.
Resistance.
Can't say I'm happy about that.
circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Did he just not only refuse to eat, but like gained more stress and lost health? Oh yeah, that's fair. You fucking bastard. Oh my god. Well, you're gonna have to carry. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fair and balanced. Holy shit. What a fucking... It's bad enough that they do random shit in combat, but the fact that, like, they refuse to eat and take damage and stress. You're stressing me out in real life now. Come on. At least therapy dog worked. Does this work? Okay. Minus 25% stress. Honestly, for the last battle, we might just take off the cauldron. We might just do that. We might be, you know, we might be able to stun it. If he dies, then so be it.
The light, the promise of safety.
This formation. I think we start like this. I think we have to. Yeah, exactly because of that. She's immediately going to use Fate's Reveal on him. Of course. The problem is it going to last? Nope, it literally lasts one turn sometimes. Sometimes it works as intended, sometimes it just lasts one turn instead of two. It says two, but you see it here, folks? You see it here? It literally lasts one turn, because it lies. Which is fucking obnoxious. Yep, and there he is. Immediately getting another Death's Door because he's just built like that. Shut. Stop talking. 0. Bro is death maxing. Fate's Pull, okay. Flash to flash. Healed itself, that's fine. Bro, he is straight up death maxing. Smooth Bandit will carry. Alright, we know this. He's done it before, he'll do it again. The fact that you have to spam it every round is so stupid. I mean, he can also set the hex, so I guess that's fine. It's just not ideal. Oh, that's... You know what? We can deal with that.
Devastating blow.
Okay. We have one more fight before the boss. This one. The finger on him, it does hit, and yeah, The stress from the finger is just insane. It's a high crit rate, massive bleed. The stress damage is massive. It's a real problem, I tell you. Face reveal. Oh, and he didn't even dodge? Oh, that's not good. Miss. It's just the salt in the wound. Another crit. Okay, that's stress healing. I didn't actually end up using Cry Havoc. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Probably should have, to be honest. It's exactly 7. Okay. $19 is not great.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
We need to recover. I didn't quite do it. Fuck. You're dead. We need to stun. Didn't even give me a chance. Death's okay. Bleed, of course. We survived the death's door check, luckily. Yeah, we stun. For sure. You know what? I didn't put this back on. We don't have that much food left. We need to actually heal in combat. We need that before we go into the battle. Stop. Oh my god, he's gonna have a heart attack. He's so fucked. And yeah, he's doing this shit. Yeah, I think we're... this doesn't look great.
Success so clearly in view.
That's putting it lightly.
Or is it merely a trick?
Well, we'll just win. Okay? What if we just win? What if we just do that? We could retreat here and just sacrifice somebody at random, but... fuck it. Oh, I forgot Incision, of course. The stress is getting to me. I think we immediately protect. What's our stun chance? It's like, yeah, it's not worth it. That's good to know. Well, at least Noxious Blast is good against... It didn't stick anything, it just completely... Yeah, and here we get it shuffled. Great. Plague Doctor goes to the front. It's literally the worst possible formation. Yeah, I think we might just have to call it. I immediately forgot. Skill swapping when you're stressed is just not a good idea. Or at least I always forget. Fucker. Crit for 35 is nice. We're just gonna have to rely on Smooth Bandit to carry. Crit heal 56. What are you smoking? That was not the damage we need, Bandit. Yeah, he's stressing everyone else out. Great. Strip off the protection. Noxious Blast is doing literally nothing. We just need to do damage. Smooth Bandit can carry, he just needs to do damage. get so many turns. You have not, like, the Plague Doctor finally sticks up light for the first time. After several turns of doing nothing. Can the bandit get a turn? No, I guess not. Turns are overrated. Yeah, see, they fucking removed the mark before he even got a turn. He just didn't get a fucking turn. Where's his turn? That's a problem. He's not critting. That's a problem.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
One. Death's blow? I mean, I saw that coming.
More ashes.
Pass, yes. 24 is okay. Well, without a person in the back, that means that he can't get shuffled to the back, which does have its upside to it.
Hold fast or expire.
Oh my god, do I get a turn? Holy shit. This is not good.
Facing the abyss.
He survived. He crit. Smooth Bandit always crits when you need it. Holy shit. That's why they call him Smooth Bandit, baby. He's fucking smooth with it. Now you just need to hit this one. Baby, let's fucking go. Merry fucking Christmas. The most surprising thing is that Dr. Jagan survived. Bro was death maxing. He had everything against him. He got an early death's door penalty. He was at 170 stress the entire fight. Nah, he just said, nah, I'd win. And instead, Pasta Man died. That's incredible.
You have merely glimpsed the edge of the abyss, but it is enough to trigger the cycle
All right.
of revelation.
Dr. Fox. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Cribby, Dr. Fox, the Pasta Man.
As they truly
But we did clear the first part of the Darkest Dungeon. We did do it. There's no doubt about it. Ah, finally. Childish Shamblino was defeated. Yeah, there's a few things we can take note of there. Like forgetting Incision. The thing is, I don't think the Plague Doctors might just be bad for the first part, because even with the Blasphemous Vial, Pasta Man got many turns to throw a Noxious Blast, and it just didn't stick, except for the one time that he crit. I'm thinking Plague Doctors might just be bad for the first part of the dungeon. But yeah, being able to stick a target whistle, because it does have 33% protection, sticking that and then getting the bonus damage didn't mean we could DPS it down. The healing was, well, it was definitely there. Probably the chain stun is good, like Cauldron, Hands from the Abyss is good for the hallway fights, but against the boss itself, it's kind of useless. So you're probably better off with like just using vulnerability hacks and running a different trinket, because the stress and the virtue chance are kind of a problem. Yeah, we could definitely have done that cleaner, but we did win. Hot take, Plague Doctor's always bad. Well, that is a hot take. Well, you can't call it the incision incident if we win, Dr. Shagan. We did win. The fact that you survived is crazy. You died, came back to life, had a death's door check, you had the death's door penalty, and you were sitting at 170 stress the entire fight, and you were just fine. Somehow. The dodge tank worked pretty well. Dodge tanking is good with Guard Dog. And of course, Smooth Bandit critting it right at the end, just to show off. Just because that's it's more exciting that way, I'm sure. All right, next one is going to be, let's see. Right, it's this. We've got Gestal, we've got Guarding and Riposting, and then we've got a Leper. And that should do the job. That right there should do the job for the second Darkest Dungeon. But we're not going to do that today. Throughout Heaven and Earth, Dr. Shagan alone is the honored one. He combines red and blue into purple. The most powerful technique of all. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this today. I think we're going to save this for next week. Although I don't... Yeah. Yeah. We cleared the first part. The first part was where Cthulhu lived. Now we got to go off to the more powerful guys. Cthulhu's kind of weak, relatively speaking, if you think about it. Came back out of the box just to spite. It does seem like that. It does seem like you did. Yeah. So the next one, we do need the... I guess I can set up the trinkets at least. But, yeah, because you need these. I guess I'll give it to you, because your trinket slots don't matter as much. Because you take it, Revelation, minus 100% stress and damage taken. If you don't have that, Revelation hits really hard. But you only get 3, so you gotta protect the last one. Or, I mean, you could just sacrifice them, I guess. That's also an option. You're just going to rely on dodge. Why is your dodge so... I thought it'd be higher. I guess it is what it is. And we don't need to worry as much about accuracy, because we have a Jester with us. And that does make it... Like, it does eat up one of your trinket slots. So you kind of can't run an you got to give up a trinket, but in this case we're giving up our accuracy trinkets because we have a Jester anyways. You're going to protect her. She's going to run the eye and the eye-head combo. The eye-head classic combo. And then I guess for these guys, damage. They just gotta do damage. Probably Dismas Head. Yeah, straightforward. For you, Ethereal Crucifix is tempting. Because most of the enemies are going to be Eldritch. And the bleed resist is always nice. 20% HP is a lot, though. This is only 15% damage, but it's also speed and dodge. Does have that going for it. And there's the pen. I'm not actually sure what's the best for this guy. But it's definitely one of those three if we're going to run something. These are our options here. Probably the candle. I think it provides the most value. Yeah, that seems fine. I think that's the setup we're running. Yeah, alright. Okay, that is where we'll pick it up next time. Next week, we will have the final showdown. Yeah. Oh, that was a bit stressful, but I think we got there in the end. So I will see you all later, and take it easy.